I have black mother privilege. And I'm going to start breaking that down for y'all. Because there is a privilege for me as a black mother. I'm not going to have the same relationship. My sons adore me. My sons will put their life on the line in a New York minute over me. My sons will lose everything they have over me. Over me? It ain't happening. My sons will turn on their father over me. Over me? So when you ask me about my black sons, the relationship does not correlate the same to what I'm saying about black men.
But does anyone see that? No. Does anyone care about that? No. All they see is an aggressive black girl talking.
These angry, mad, opportunistic, lying black women.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like.
How dare you say that we are not interested in families in the black community?
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
All right, let's get into it. You all know why we're here tonight. Coming back to one of my long running favorite topics. We're gonna talk about a couple different things. We're gonna weave together a few threads tonight. Thank you guys for coming out. Hit that like button if you please. Can't do this without you guys. There is a Cold War between black women and white women. A 1950 style multipolar Cold War. But the thing about this particular Cold War is that it is a largely one-sided war. I'm not even sure the white women really understand that they are in fact at war. I don't think the white women realize that they are actually at war with black women.
Make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
it's almost like the white women haven't actually noticed. And it's funny. It's funny. But there is a war. There's a war going on outside. No Becky is safe from. No Becky lover, for that matter. If you are a lover of Becky and all of her greatness, you are black public enemy number one. The community may never forgive you. Well, ironically, the community will forgive and encourage black women to go find the best of Bradley. If you are a black woman and you are out to find the best of Brad, if you want to give Chuck something he can feel, you go for it. You be great, queen. But if you're a black man and you fall in the arms of an angel, you best never come home. Let's get into it, y'all. Hit that like button for me. Black women's forever war on white women. When will it ever stop?
White women who dye their hair blonde are supporting white supremacy.
Oh boy, let's hear why she thinks that.
Or, I was born blonde and I'm just keeping it the way that it is. Like, no, you're supporting white supremacy, and here is why. One, things in nature usually get darker as they mature. When you think of fruit, right? The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Like, as fruit ripens, it usually gets darker. I don't know. There are other examples.
Yeah, and shout out to Chocolate Bunny in the chat. It is Wednesday. We're doing women's ministry on Wednesday nights. Let the church say amen. Tonight is Women's Wednesday Ministries, y'all.
I can't think of it at this very moment, but
Yeah, are you talking about mold? Because when fruit gets darker, it turns moldy, which usually is a sign that it's rotting. And
Whoa. Oh, hold on now, Becky. Hold on now, Becky. Never mind that your makeup doesn't match your neck. I'm going to let that one go, but hold up now, Becky.
white women who dye their hair blonde are supporting white supremacy.
oh boy, let's hear why she thinks that.
Or, I was born blonde and I'm just keeping it the way that it is. Like, no, you're supporting white supremacy, and here is why. One, things in nature usually get darker as they mature. When you think of fruit, right? The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Like, as fruit ripens, it usually gets darker. I don't know. There are other examples that I can't think of at this very moment, but
Yeah, are you talking about mold? Because
Did you just call black women moldy? Wait, hold up one goddamn minute now, white girl. Hold up now, white girl.
make it stop. Make the hurt stop, please. Like,
Did she just try to call Keisha moldy? She took your blacker the berry, sweeter the juice, and was like, no, that means you're moldy.
and here is why. One, things in nature usually get darker as they mature. When you think of fruit, right? The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Like as fruit ripens, it usually gets darker. As I don't know. There are other examples that I can't think of at this very moment, but
Yeah, are you talking about mold? Because when fruit gets darker, it turns moldy, which usually is a sign that it's rotting. And fruit is an inanimate object, so I'm not quite understanding the comparison there. Let's continue.
Said you're moldy and you're dumb. Oh no. Oh God. You're moldy and you're dumb. Okay. It'll get better. I promise. I hope it'll get better.
Eyes is the standard of beauty. That is peak perfection. Like the paler your skin, the lighter your eyes, the lighter your hair, the more beautiful you are. And if you are playing into that by continuously dyeing your hair blonde, 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 you are supporting and uplifting and upholding that ideology. If all white women got together and was like, we're not dyeing our hair anymore, that'll do several things. One, stick it to the man.
She's saying all this while sitting there with blonde highlights and white nails. I promise you, when I got my nails done, I wasn't thinking, let me get white for white supremacy. Also, I am a natural brunette, as you can see by my roots. When I dyed my hair blonde, I wasn't thinking, let me uphold systematic oppression.
I'm gonna lie. I'm kind of thinking about white supremacy nails. What would white supremacy nails look like? Little swastikas painted on the tips? How would that work? Like a white supremacy French tip?
I think that I look very beautiful as a brunette. And I'm sure one day I will dye my hair back brown again. I've had black hair, I've had red hair, I've had long hair, I've had fake hair, I've had short hair. Hair is just an expression. Hair is not a skin color. Hair is not a race. Hair is something we all have that grows out of our bodies. Some people look for racism the way other people look for their phone when it's already in their hand. And this has to be the funniest statement of all.
But the highest level of oppression is the patriarchy. Men, all 50% of the population that is men oppressing the 50% of the population that is women. But in order to keep women from not,
She thinks literally being a woman is the highest level of oppression.
Funniest statement of all.
But the highest level of oppression is the patriarchy. Men, all 50% of the population that is men oppressing the 50% of the population that is women. But in order to keep women from not, having a tissy about where they are in society, even though they're supposed to be. Anyways, that's where racism was created. If you are a woman, especially a white woman, and you have other people of color to oppress, you're going to be distracted from the fact that you are being oppressed by the white man. All right. And then it flows down all the way down to right now. Trans people are really at the bottom of this social hierarchy of oppression. People of color, it's like, as long as you're not gay, as long as you're not trans.
So you're telling people to not alter the hair color they've been born with, but they can alter their gender.
Why do woke black women always cape for the weird sexual variety? Like, isn't it bad enough that you're woke? Now you got to be into weird sex things too. And it doesn't even work when you do this for a girl, but I got to get you with the gay bar. I got.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world. So gay.
I know it was a chick, but still, I gotta get you. I gotta hit the gay button on you. It's just weird. It's just weird. Anyway, you know what? I should have brought this one up first. We're gonna come back to the normal content, but I came across some shocking news. I gotta tell you. I came across some pretty shocking news, and it's got me thinking. Do we have definitive, like actual financial proof that black men are in fact the biggest simping men of all the ethnicities? Like, even more than Italians, more than the French, black men are the biggest simps. Why do I say that? Because Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital.
The top OnlyFans cities per 10,000 residents: Atlanta, Orlando, Miami, DC, Minneapolis. What's going on? Is there anything that you can attribute this to? What do you think?
I don't know why that there's so many people in Atlanta that spend on OnlyFans. I have no idea.
I have a thought.
Oh, you have no idea. Because you niggas nasty and you're lonely. That's why. Why is Black Atlanta, why is Black Atlanta the OnlyFans capital? Why? I thought you niggas was all him. I thought you niggas was all him. I had it on good authority that at least 95 to 98% of you niggas were in fact him.
The top OnlyFans cities per 10,000 residents: Atlanta, Orlando, Miami, DC, Minneapolis. What's going on? Is there anything that you can attribute this to? What do you think?
I don't know why that there's so many people in Atlanta that spend on OnlyFans. I have no idea.
I have a thought.
Clearly.
Atlanta got the strip clubs on lock. OnlyFans digital strip club. Let's say you don't want to make it to Onyx. You know, you don't want to go out there. Plus, the girl at Onyx might have an OnlyFans. You see her at Onyx. You know what I mean? She got the OnlyFans, whatever. Maybe you just go. This is the strip club in your house. You could order your own wings and have them brought out to your crib. You could eat the wings in your crib. Have the OnlyFans on the TV. Because
Black men love wings and are the biggest simps and tricks in the world. Black men, it's official. Listen, strip club culture is basically Atlanta culture, and it's the OnlyFans capital of the country. Black men are officially, it is known now, you niggas are the biggest tricks and simps in the game. I don't want to hear shit about game from no melanated niggas now.
Look, Miami is right there as well. Another strip club city. Atlanta, number one. Miami, number three. Two strip club cities. Cities where it's flowing a little bit. The booties is bouncing. The BBLs is BBLing. Maybe there's a whole ecosystem of ladies and stuff like that.
An entire melanated ecosystem. Pimps up, hoes down. Ain't even no pimping really. Pimping is dying. It's just a bunch of, it's the land of renegade hoes and horny niggas. Oh, and colleges too. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's in Atlanta? Spelman. Georgia Tech is down there. What else is in Atlanta? Well, not Atlanta. What else is in Georgia, period? Why is Black Atlanta the OnlyFans capital of the country? What does that say about you? I'm him ass, I got this game ass niggas. What does that really tell you? All of these niggas him, yet the OnlyFans capital of the world is your backyard. How, Sway?
That makes it happen. Orlando, the top OnlyFans cities per 10,000 residents: Atlanta, Orlando, Miami, DC, Minneapolis. What's going on? Is there anything that you can attribute this to? What do you think?
I don't know why that there's so many people in Atlanta that spend on OnlyFans. I have no idea.
I have a thought.
Clearly.
Atlanta got the strip clubs on lock. OnlyFans digital strip club. Let's say you don't want to make it to Onyx. You know, you don't want to go out there. Plus, the girl at Onyx might have an OnlyFans. You see her at Onyx. You know what I mean? She got the OnlyFans, whatever. Maybe you just go. This is the strip club in your house. You could order your own wings and have them brought out to your crib. You could eat the wings in your crib. Have the OnlyFans on the TV. Because look, Miami is right there as well. Another strip club city. Atlanta, number one. Miami, number three. Two strip club cities. Cities where it's flowing a little bit. The booties is bouncing. The BBLs is BBLing. Maybe there's a whole ecosystem.
You niggas in Atlanta order wings off the same app that you order booty. You get booty and wings on the same goddamn app. It's an Atlanta special package. You get 60 wings and 2 booties. $350. Delivered to you in an hour or less. All right, it is an Atlanta special, bro. You niggas is ordering wings and booty off the same app in Atlanta.
Of ladies and stuff like that makes it happen. Orlando, I can't explain.
Does that take away from your entire theory? Because Orlando's number 2.
Orlando, I can't explain. DC, easy. It's a lot of politicians. And so they're there, they're in session, they're on the OnlyFans.
Do you know what I think?
What?
Pornhub is banned in 3 of these places.
Oh, it's almost like people are working on behalf of OnlyFans by taking out the competition. Is there something that we need to investigate here? You take out Pornhub, your OnlyFans goes through the roof. So if you're Pornhub, you go, what do you mean?
Van Lathan wants to investigate the adult entertainment industry for purely journalistic reasons.
Like, what are you doing? Like, you took us out, you left them. You know what that's like? That's like Forrest Gump. Do you know how Bubba and Forrest became the shrimp boat leaders of the world?
How?
Well, there was a hurricane. Hurricane destroyed all the other shrimping boats. All the other boats got destroyed. There was one boat left, and that was Forrest and Bubba. The other people apparently couldn't get no boats to come to Biola Battery. They couldn't get anything else going. So during that time, Bubba Gump Shrimp was born. It's like OnlyFans is the only shrimp boat left in Georgia.
You shrimp boat pimp ass niggas, I tell you. Be sick of you niggas. Bunch of shrimp boat pimps everywhere I look. Shrimp boat pimping. That's why the game is messed up. All these country niggas out here shrimp boat pimping.
Single. Sorry, film this shit. I'm happy being single. Been in 2 relationships, 10 years each. I can promise you niggas, if you spend your motherfucking life trying to please these women, buying pussy, giving money, it don't make a difference whether you're young, whether you old, you're a motherfucking fool. Did you see what they do? The pussy ain't yours. So they're not happy, they will give somebody else that pussy. I promise you, it doesn't matter how much money you got. I've lived in a mansion. I've had 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, I'm quarter horse bitches. Bitches so fine you'll drink their bath water. Doesn't matter. They're all the same, especially financially.
Which one of you niggas ever drunk some bath water? You don't got to tell on yourself. Just know, I know one of you niggas done drunk some bath water before. It's okay, bro. It's okay. We've all been weak before.
Women who really get that bag don't even be talking about what a nigga gonna do for them. I don't even deal with women who have this thing where you think you got to take care of them. You do not have to take care of no motherfucker when pussy is free. I don't know who told you niggas that. Now I don't know what city you niggas live in, but me, I live in Atlanta, I live in New York, I live in Cali. Pussy does not cost money. Now you can take a bitch, a woman, a queen on a date. You can take her to eat. You can take her out. It does not matter. That's crazy. We all gonna be. I've done it again. Sometimes you're gonna spend a couple $100 a day. Sometimes you ain't gotta do nothing but pick her up, come in the house. It ain't about that. Y'all took it all away. If the women don't like you, the problem is this: y'all getting advice from these women who don't even fucking like your ass. Yep. So you're buying someone to like you. That's it. When a woman naturally likes you, that pussy gets wet. You can fuck her in the back of your car. I've done it 100 fucking times.
Woo! Did he just bang the pole? The nigga got so worked up, he just begged on the pole. Hold up. Don't break the pole, homie. Whatever you do, don't break the pole. I'm pretty sure that is a working pole. That's not a decorative pole. That is a load-bearing pole. I'm going to need you to be careful around that.
You can fuck her in the back of your car. I've done it 100 fucking times. Woo! Bad bitches. Since I was fucking 17, I'm fucking 52. I'm a young nigga. I ain't never had a trick. I don't give a fuck what they say.
Well, okay, well, he's him apparently. But it just kind of, all right, how are there all these hims in the world, yet Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital? How are all of these niggas a him, yet Atlanta, Black Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital? I'm going to have to come back to that one. That's a thinker. Here's another question, all right? Since we're all in a thinking mood, are studs the new baby daddies?
So I've been hearing some things through the grapevine. Some lesbian couples are going through IVF, spending big money and creating these beautiful families. We love to see it. But then the problem comes where one of the parents decide that they want to be a fucking deadbeat. Like, make that make sense. This isn't a one-night stand situation or a oops, the condom broke. This isn't that. This is planned. And then to walk away?
I'm telling you, listen, the more I look into it, I hate to break this to y'all ladies, but it sounded like studs are like a combination of every ancient nigga you ever heard of, but with titties though.
So I've been hearing some things through the grapevine. Some lesbian couples are going through IVF, spending big money and creating these beautiful families. We love to see it. But then the problem comes where one of the parents decide that they want to be a fucking deadbeat. Like, make that make sense. This isn't a one night stand situation or a oops, the condom broke. This isn't that. This is planned. And then to walk away, baby, I cannot stand a deadbeat. I don't care who you are. I will call you out. I do believe that y'all deserve to be shamed because the kiddos deserve better than that.
Can a stud be a deadbeat baby daddy? Real question. It's 2025. The rules are changing every day. I have to ask, in all honesty, can a stud be a deadbeat baby daddy? Can you get that nigga in child support?
And if you know deep down you really don't want to be a parent, why go through the process in the first place? Imagine planning a baby, going to the appointments, getting everything prepared, just to ghost the baby. And the women that are stuck with the responsibility alone, I know they're angry. I would be too, deadbeat ass.
Unbelievable. Studs out here giving niggas a bad name. Anyway, we were talking about the forever war between black women and white women.
So this black woman messaged me and she was like, I feel as though you empathize with black men, but you don't empathize with black women. Well, the reason why I empathize with black men is because black men are the most disrespected out of all the races in the world, right? Black men are the most disrespected by their woman, meaning the black woman, right? There is no other race in the world where women think that it's okay to disrespect their man the way that black women disrespect black men. And here's the crazy part about it. Let's go to the statistics. Let's go to the facts. Black women are the least likely to get married. Black men are getting married at higher rates than black women. Black men are commodities. If you go to any place around the world, most women want black men. Black men are commodities.
She said, I'm a commodity. Did you hear that? I'm a commodity. I could put this dick in a box, man. Put a barcode on it. I'm a goddamn commodity. You can gamble on the changing value of this dick, all right? You can go long on this dick. I'm a goddamn commodity. You can buy options on this dick, bitch. I'm a fucking commodity.
Men are getting married at higher rates than black women. Black men are commodities. If you go to any place around the world, most women want black men. Black men are commodities. But for whatever reason, black women don't see that. And then they are entitled and think that they're supposed to come with all this baggage, be out of shape, have all these kids, out of marriage, and just be really a hot mess. And then a black man is just supposed to be like, well, I should just settle for this. The black woman really thinks that the black man should be happy with settling with their nonsense and foolishness, on top of being combative and disrespectful. Why would a black man deal with that when he can go get a woman from another race that is going to not have kids, the whole nine, and want to actually get on his program? I'm going to need black women to wake up.
Ooh, you heard that. The black men's are commodities. And black women face some of the craziest shit too. Especially in this whole interracial dating realm. I don't know if I shared this one with you guys, but did you know that when white women date black men, it does not solve racism? I didn't know that that's what they were supposed to be doing. I had no idea that's what was going on, but apparently every time a black man gets some pink toes, an angel gets its wings or something like that. I don't know.
I wish more white women would understand that having a black boyfriend and having a child with that black man doesn't just end racism. Like, you're not helping the cause. And I'm here to tell you why. For some reason, white women have this mindset made up in their head that if they date a Black man and have a child with a Black man, that they are fixing the problem within our community about racism. And the reason why that doesn't work is because your ancestors did the same very thing while owning those Black men as slaves. So the whole notion that you can...
Ooh. You know, but at least during slavery, Black women had a clear, definitive recognition of a nigga's value. Nowadays, you got to stun on a bitch to be like, listen, I'm him, goddammit. You got to tell these bitches I'm him. Shout out to Ms. Cantrell, the lovely Ms. Cantrell with the $4.99. How many hood options for this amount? I don't know. I gotta work it out. I gotta work it out. The options market is complicated. I'll put you in there. I'm gonna write this down. I'll put your $5 down. We'll work something out though. Ms. Cantrell is going long on hood apparently.
Fixing the problem within our community about racism. And the reason why that doesn't work is because your ancestors did the same very thing while owning those Black men as slaves. So the whole notion that you can be romantic with a Black man and reproduce with a Black man means that somehow you're not racist and that you're fixing racism in our community is obsolete, because your ancestors...
I'm not sure obsolete is the word she wanted to use, but we're going to go with it. We're going to go with it. White women, I want you to understand, no matter what you've been told at your liberal arts dance major college, your vagina does not solve racism. In fact, it is quite possible that your pink vagina intensifies and amplifies the current racism that is already oppressing and suffocating Black women. Pink vaginas oppress Black women.
Not racist and that you're fixing racism in our community is obsolete, because your ancestors did the very thing while being racist. I want y'all to understand that the mindset of white women thinking, oh, I deserve to love whoever I want to love, and the fact that you're policing me is racist in itself is a gimmick. Like, it's an illusion, because the only reason why they want to date a Black man is for a selfish intent. When you ask them, what does dating a Black man do for my community? They can't give you an answer. When you ask them, what does dating a Black man do for yourself? They can give you an answer. Oh, well, I wanted to date a Black man. I didn't want to be told what to do. My parents didn't like Black people. I just thought that was weird. It's always self-centered. And I'm here to tell you, when you go into a relationship...
You know the funny thing about her? I'm sure she's at least like 15% white. You just look like you have latent, dormant Caucasian genes, like 2 generations back. There was a rendezvous between 2 people from across the tracks. Like, you just have latent white genetics, you know? You have like 8% white physiognomy.
Relationship with a Black person on selfish intent, that's not sustainable for the community as a whole, let alone that Black man. So if you are a white woman that genuinely cares about the Black community, I suggest steering clear from...
No, Freeman, stop. That is mean. That is just mean and vicious. But I have to read it out loud. Freeman's Journal says, when a Black man has an orgasm with a white woman, a B-dub's hairline moves back. God. That is cold. That is black magic. Did you niggas know that your love of Becky is literally pushing Black women's wig back? That's why they had the Crown Act. You know, we got now that you got me thinking about this, we're gonna jump and move over here some. Let me show you why. This is why we have the Crown Act. Your love of Becky is literally pushing Black women's wig back. The more you love Becky, the further back her wig's gonna get, bro, until there's nothing left.
I actually cut my hair my sophomore year of college.
I just didn't want hair anymore. It wasn't like a big groundbreaking move. You saw my mom, she also shaves her head. So I kind of knew I would look cute like this. But I told myself, because like I said, it was my sophomore year in college, and I was just like, if it doesn't look good, I can just grow it back. But it ended up being cute. Like, look how cute I am.
So do you shave every day?
I shave my head every single day.
You shave it every single day?
If I don't shave my head.
You know, it's so crazy. There are times in the day when this woman and myself, we are both in the mirror, probably half naked or something like that, about to get in the shower, shaving our heads. Like, think about this for a minute. As a man, there's like at least a 50% chance that when I'm in the bathroom shaving my head, standing in the mirror, she is also in the bathroom shaving her head, standing in front of the mirror. That is crazy to think about. The universe is vast and mysterious, you guys.
Every day, it starts growing and people think I'm growing my hair out because my hair grows really fast.
You have a scalp routine.
I do.
What is the scalp routine?
So I shave my head.
I got a scalp routine. No, I'm new to the whole bald head life, but because you got to get a scalp routine. That's the thing you get day one. All right. Got me some of that Palmer's cocoa butter baby oil. You know what I mean? I wonder what she does. I wonder what she has. She probably got some fancy European shit. I wonder what her scalp routine. Her scalp routine is made by Olay.
In the morning, I get in the shower. I use like a head scrub, an AHA, a BHA, and I typically consider my.
That is a nigga in the face. What is that? Oh my God, this is a reptilian. Look at this reptilian. We was the first reptilian head ass. Oh, what the hell is going on here, man? No, and the glaze on this is crazy now because like they putting her out there as like not Black Scalps Matter. They putting her out there as like this new brave, bold beauty symbol. But your head like shiny and smooth as mine. And then like, it's crazy. I know exactly what she's doing right now. I know exactly what that head move is because I know this now for a fact. See, when your head is bald and you're shaving, you're doing your bald-headed maintenance, you can't just eyeball it, right? You got to rub your head over the parts of your scalp so you know which parts still have a little bit of hair that you got to shave down. And I can see she's doing the head rub thing, trying to see that it's all smooth and even. Ew, God, no.
I scalp an extension of my face. My face just goes all the way back to the back of my neck.
Skincare.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's skincare.
So it is skincare, not scalp.
You know what's weird? One is bald and the other one has a head full of hair, but they both weirdly look like dudes. Just two dudes chilling, talking about beauty tips and shit.
Skincare.
Exactly.
Okay. So it is.
They both look like funny-looking dudes. You look like an Indian dude. She looks like a homosexual Indian man. Oh, what the hell happened to y'all, man? What is going on this show, bro? What is going on this show?
Skincare, not scalp care.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's just my whole head. I actually cut my hair sophomore year of college.
Anyway, there was something else I wanted to talk to you guys about. It's a very, very serious issue. I don't know if you ever heard of this before. Racially motivated hair intimidation. Yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this, but this is why we gather around. This is why you guys come here, so you can learn about all the new things happening. You don't have to chase them down on your own. I'll bring them to you. Racially motivated hair intimidation, you guys. Yes. Probably going to start a GoFundMe about this any minute now. Racially motivated hair intimidation. Just think about the power of that concept. I wonder how much money is in that racially motivated hair intimidation. I mean, personally, I think bald-headed bitches are kind of scary, but that's just, you know, I don't think they're going to let me get any money out of that. But anyway, let me read this to you. Let's go up here. This all started with a joke tweet. They said they suspended this girl from school for racially motivated hair intimidation of immigrant black girls, right? So this is just a joke tweet. And then we find out racially motivated hair intimidation is in fact a big thing. That's what he wrote all this like long ass text about. And this basically came from Brave AI. Racially motivated hair intimidation involved the systemic devaluation and policing of Afro-textured and other black hairstyles rooted in historical and ongoing anti-black racism. This form of discrimination is deeply tied to Eurocentric beauty standards that have long deemed black hair as unprofessional, unattractive, or inappropriate, particularly in educational, professional, and public spaces. The concept of, quote, good hair emerged during the era leading up to the abolition of slavery in the United States, where straightened hair became a standard for social and economic acceptance, often achieved through harmful chemical treatments like lye-based relaxers. This created internalized racial hierarchies within the black community, where those looser curls were often privileged over those with tighter, coily textures. Yes. Racially motivated hair intimidation. Get with it, people. All right, I'm gonna need you guys to get with it and stay on top of all the new oppressions and intimidations that are currently out in the game. I know the world is changing fast, but you got to stay on top of it. Let me reset that. Looks like we lost audio there.
I wish more white women would understand that having a black boyfriend and having a child with that black man
Audio up.
doesn't just end racism. Like, you're not helping the cause. And I'm here to tell you why. For some reason, white women have this mindset made up in their head that if they date a black man and have a child with a black man, that they are fixing the problem within our community about racism. And the reason why that doesn't work is because your ancestors did the same very thing while owning those black men as slaves. So the whole notion that you can be romantic with a black man and reproduce with a black man means that somehow you're not racist and that you're fixing racism in our community is obsolete, because your ancestors did the very thing while being racist. I want y'all to understand that the mindset of white women thinking, oh, I deserve to love whoever I want to love, and the fact that you're policing me is racist in itself is a gimmick. Like, it's an illusion, because the only reason why they want to date a black man is for a selfish intent. When you ask them, what does dating a black man do for my community? They can't give you an answer. When you ask them, what does dating a black man do for yourself? They can give you an answer. Oh, well, I wanted to date a black man. I didn't want to be told what to do. My parents didn't like black people. I just thought that was weird. It's always self-centered. And I'm here to tell you, when you go into a relationship with a black person on selfish intent, that's not sustainable for the community as a whole, let alone that black man. So if you are a white woman that genuinely cares about the black community, I suggest steering clear from romantic partners with black men, because that is the very least important thing you could be doing for our community. And it just shows that you don't really care about us. You're just here to consume us like your ancestors once did.
How many of you guys want to be consumed by a white woman? For the community. for the community, all right? You're doing it for the community. Would you be consumed by a white woman for the community? You want to fix the community, right? I'm just saying. What if that was the price? Oh, I found this video earlier. I didn't see what this dude is talking about, but oh my God. There's always some nigga out here, captain of the Dick Police Squad.
Nobody marries and lusts for non-black women than rich niggas that know if they worked at the Coca-Cola plant, they couldn't get this woman. I'm OJ. And every time, these white folks show you niggas where you stand when you dealing with non. You tell me, how is it logically possible that a man who spent his entire career playing football, learning how to play football and be great at playing football, can marry a woman for a year and a half, bro? A year and a half is, what's this, November? That's May of 2024, my nigga. You can remember what you was doing. If you over 18 years old, you can remember what you was doing May of 2024 right now. You can describe it to the detail. You can go right in your pictures. Damn, man, 2024, I was in Phoenix, man. I was chilling. What's that time Poochie grandma died, man? 18 months, bro. Not years, not 5 years, not 7 years. But yet, you've been scammed again. And what's with you niggas needing a Latin woman? Who told you that Latin and Hispanic women was better than black women? Is your mama Hispanic, nigga? See, the problem is, again, I told you niggas.
You know what's so weird about this, man? You know, thinking about the whole OnlyFans culture and the I'm him niggas. Because I guarantee you, he would tell you he's a him. You're giving me him vibes, you know? But why are all these hymns also like, what's the word for this? Not exactly like they're like advocates. It's like, here, come buy this coochie. Like, nigga, you realize coochie supposed to sell itself, right? Like, why are you out here trying to sell the coochie? Coochie sell itself, bro. What are you doing on the blade trying to sell the coochie for these? But let these bitches sell their own coochie. I don't understand these niggas, bro. You realize it's really weird when a nigga get out there on the blade himself and try to sell the coochie for the bitch. Like, this ain't how the game go, bro. This is what these niggas all start to remind me of. Like, bro, you're not supposed to be on the game, on the blade with the bitch, bro. Let the coochie sell itself. That's why this shit fucked up. Now that I think about it, that's what's really fucked up about this whole him situation. All of these niggas want to get on the blade and sell the coochie for the bitches, bro. That is not how the game go. If they coochie not selling, bro, then you got to address that problem at the start. Don't get out there and try to sell it for
years, not 5 years, not 7 years. But yet,
the coochie PR, thank you.
And what's with you niggas needing a Latin woman? Who told you that Latin and Hispanic women was better than black women? Is your mama Hispanic, nigga? See, the problem is, again, I told you niggas, you hate the way you look in the mirror, so you don't want to produce nothing that looks like you. So the only way to produce something that doesn't look like you is to have a child by someone who doesn't have the same color skin as you. And we are the only race of people who do this in the world. And then we say, oh, love is blind, man. You a hater. I tell you what, right? You let a white man that's finna get drafted by the Detroit Tigers, just say a white guy that's playing baseball.
Black men have a right to make light-skinned babies, okay? I don't know why we need to say this. I don't know why we got to make this a new campaign. Black men have a right to make light-skinned babies, all right? Black women are not the only black people who have a right to light-skinned children. It's like you try to deny black men light-skinned children. How come only Keisha get to have light-skinned babies? It's not fair. It's not fair. It said pro beige. Why a nigga can't dream of a beige baby? Why he can't have a beige baby that looks just like him? Niggas be hating about the weirdest shit, bro.
I tell you what, right? You let a white man that's finna get drafted by the Detroit Tigers, just say a white guy that's playing baseball, makes $65 million. Ain't no way in hell he marrying a black. His family would strongly advise against that. Because when you get married, that wealth is combined, whether it's hers or yours, unless a prenup is involved. And not only that, let's be honest, the majority of the time, 80% of the time, children naturally bond better with their mother's side of the family. I don't know why that is, but it is.
Because you're in the matriarchy. That's why. That's why that happens. It's because you're black and that's how you see it. That's how it always works out in your universe. But it doesn't have to just be that way. Babies bond with the world around them.
A baby by Hispanic, all your money is going to the Hispanic community. So when you die, there will be no trace of celebratoriness or achievement for all your black struggle and all the black struggle of your ancestors, because you can't keep your dick out of a hot tamale because you hate yourself. See, a pretty black woman that didn't.
You hate yourself, and that's why you put your dick in a tamale. I know a lot. Putting your dick in a tamale sounds like weird white guy shit. I don't know if black dudes are into that. You got to come up with a better metaphor. Black men don't really play with our food like that. Not really into the American pie kind of thing, you know?
Have nothing from the inner city would get labeled a gold digger if she dated an athlete. But we never say that about the Armenians and the Hispanics and the white women. And that's why I say, man, too many of you niggas got the wrong role model. You can be a great black man as a wealthy black man married to a non-black woman. You can be a kind man. You can be a great guy. I'm not gonna judge you.
You already judging. You can still be a good man if you got mayonnaise on your elbow. You can still be a kind man if you got mayonnaise on your elbow. Right? You can still be a lovable man if you got mayonnaise on your elbow. Oh, these niggas is hilarious, bro.
Niggas got the wrong role model. You can be a great black man as a wealthy black man married to a non-black woman. You can be a kind man. You can be a great guy. I'm not gonna judge you. But you cannot be pro-black leaving your wealth to a non-black woman. It's just not happening. Now, if you got $2 million and she got $1.5 million and y'all get married, man, do you? Do you, brother? I'm not the dick police. I'm speaking from terms of self-hate and generational wealth. You spend your whole time out on that football field busting your ass.
On the foofy fuff? What?
I'm not the dick police. I'm speaking from terms.
Do you know what? That is exactly what a dick police would say, by the way. Because, you know, they don't have rules about lying to suspects and shit. So I am not the dick police. That's a funny thing you'd say that. It's funny you would say that. I don't believe you, though. And then what is this thing that you said you do?
In terms of self-hate and generational wealth. You spend your whole time out on that football field busting your ass.
On the foof. You niggas still play foosball? Is there such thing as a professional foosball player? I always wanted to be one when I grew up. I just didn't think it was a real thing.
I'm not the dick police. I'm speaking from terms of self-hate and generational wealth. You spend your whole time out on that football field busting your ass.
On that football field. Yo, he said it with such confidence, like it almost make me wonder, is that a code? Is that like gang talk? Like when like Bloods were really, when blood gangs really get into they blood life, they don't even say words that start with the letter C. They don't say cake, like they don't eat birthday cake, they eat birthday bake. Like that's how crazy Bloods get with it. So when he say a football field, I'm like, is this a gang talk? Like, are you in some type of 40-year-old dad gang? What is this nigga talking about?
Now, when you was a little ugly nigga with that nose ring and you hadn't made it to the NFL, and if you would have just been a DoorDash nigga, yeah, you could have fucked some bitches on some freaky fucking fetish shit, but they ain't finna marry you. They ain't finna have no baby by you. That money, I got to get me a Latina, damn it, Kobe. Rest in peace, Kobe. Yeah, I don't know what you niggas' obsession is with non-black women. And I'm gonna need to have a group think.
Yeah, it's really dudes out here that think Kobe was the greatest thing in the world except for that Latina wife. Isn't that crazy? Like Kobe was the best ball player ever except for his Latina wife. If it wasn't for that Mexican, niggas turn into Uncle Ruckus for black women, by the way. You realize that? Niggas damn near turn into Uncle Ruckus when they gotta be the black woman's coochie PR. Yeah, out here with all them Mexicans. You's a nigga. You belong with a nigga. Like belong with like. Your kind belong with your kind. These niggas really turn into Uncle Ruckus when you think about it. It's bizarre.
For an examination, and we really got to talk about the self-hate because it's running rampant. It really is. And so to that I say, if you go make $1 million and you're on a trajectory to have $1 million, find you a sister from a stable family and build generational wealth. Don't leave generational wealth to a woman who mama swim over here from Nicaragua, nigga. You niggas is...
Bro, that's how I know she willing to die about this shit. That's how I know she's committed, all right? When I found her, her back was wet and her arms were strong and her titties were big. And that's when I knew. That's when I knew she was the one. She just paddled out of the water fresh from Nicaragua, smelling like freedom and mangoes and shit. How you gonna deny a nigga that? No. You have no idea what she did to get to me.
And you're on a trajectory to have $1 million. Find you a sister from a stable family and build generational wealth. Don't leave generational wealth to a woman who mama swim over here from Nicaragua, nigga. You niggas is imbeciles.
Oh, Chocolate, don't do that. You know, Chocolate Bunny says, Hood, I'm starting to feel like you don't like dark-skinned women. You know, so I was telling this story. I was on DJ Witch Doctors one night. The first woman that I ever lived with, like romantically, was a little dark-skinned girl. She had a big, stupid, oh my gosh, she had a fat ass. That's kind of what helped it, because she wasn't all that cute, but she had a big booty. And she was nice. She was like extremely domestic. We got along good, but you know, don't tell me I don't like dark-skinned women. I hate when y'all do that. Anyway, you know, you get me off my shit. We're supposed to be talking about the war between black women and white women.
White men may have worn the white hoods, but white women sewed them. Keep that in mind while you watch this.
That Jeffrey Epstein, in this person's view, was not a... This is this person's view, who was there for a lot of this, but that he was into the barely legal type. Like he liked 15-year-old girls. That he wasn't into like 8-year-olds, but he liked the very young teen types that could pass for even younger than they were, but would look legal. There's a difference between a 15-year-old and a 5-year-old.
That's what Megyn Kelly said on her show yesterday. Listen, white women manufacturing consent for misogynists, racists, and predators is not a new phenomenon. There's actually tremendous historical precedent for it. During the antebellum era, many pretended not to see their husbands assaulting enslaved black girls on plantations and impregnating them. Many sewed KKK hoods so their husbands could anonymously lynch black boys and cut off their genitalia to be kept as souvenirs. So when I hear Megyn Kelly downplaying the assault of minors because white men did it, I don't hear a deviation from historical precedent. I hear a continuation of it. People like Megyn Kelly, who are out here softening the actions of predators, have been simultaneously scapegoating trans people and drag queens as a danger to our kids when they're not. It's giving deflection, and it's giving the calls coming from inside the house. An 8-year-old and a 15-year-old are both minors, and targeting one versus the other doesn't give you some kind of moral high ground. That framing is dangerous and despicable, especially from someone who has a 14-year-old daughter. Women are so often the cultural educators and arbiters of their families. When they took their kids to have picnics under mutilated black corpses hanging from trees, they taught them that was acceptable. And when you lend your gender and optics to bolster white patriarchal systems, you teach your kids that's acceptable too. So are y'all going to keep sewing hoods, or are you going to start burning them with us?
You know, and one of the most like bizarre developments in this like I said, one-sided war against white women, the black women who seem to have the most burning bitter hatred for white women are the half-white black women. I don't know what it is. It's like the Civil War never ended in her body. The North and the South are raging constantly in her body, and she is just mad about something. Like, you just mad at white girls. And it's always like the half white ones too. The quarter white ones, goddamn Sabines and Red Bones. Y'all have the most burning, bitter vitriol for white women. And you know what? I'm not even like, I can't always blame y'all because y'all got a lot of allies in this shit. Niggas give y'all a lot of encouragement.
There is a robust conversation around black men desiring non-black women. It's all over black art and black music, hip hop, media. There's an obsession with it. Black women, on the other hand, I mean, it might have been due to a lack of social acceptance. I don't know why, but there's barely any by comparison.
Oh, you know what? Let me shout this out before I forget. Shout out to my man Gemini who can for joining the church. Appreciate you becoming a new member of the church. Building it back up, brick by brick, y'all.
Get it again. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Hit that like button for me, guys.
I don't know of that famous Kimberly Crenshaw essay about the desire for white men. Do you? If you know this essay, put it in the comment section. I'll talk about it on the B-sides.
You know what? I could actually put that show together one day. I'm going to take some time and make sure I collect some evidence, bro. I could do a whole show about the desire for white men, bro.
And this is not to say
black women, they act like they don't want it, but they be wanting it.
That a lot of notable black feminists and artists don't date out. They do. They just don't make it their whole fucking personality. But here is where there is a robust conversation around black.
Speaking of the white male desire thing, I remember the other day I was watching some show and a girl Tyranny was on a panel saying how white men just lust after black women all the time. Like they're the number one choice for every Brad and Chuck out there. And I know beta theory happens to be like 95% accurate. So I don't think that's true at all, but
white men are terrified of black women. And it's not because of anything that a black woman has done. It's because they have rejection issues. They're scared. I mean, if you don't believe me, go check my comments. They tell me every day that that's one of the main reasons why they aren't approaching black women. So can we get some black women in the comments to give them maybe a little bit of advice? What can they do to, I don't know, win you over? What would make you guys feel more comfortable?
Literally be less scary. Can you be less scary? All right. I don't know how else to tell you. You're frightening white men. I don't know what else to like. How else am I supposed to like? I don't know. Is there a soft way to tell you that? White men are generally afraid of you.
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population.
Literally shaking Seth, be more white. Listen, after you tried everything else, then there's that.
White men are terrified of black women. And it's not because of anything that a black woman has done. It's because they have rejection issues. They're scared. I mean, if you don't believe me, go check my comments. They tell me every day that that's one of the main reasons why they aren't approaching black women. So can we get some black women in the comments to give them maybe a little bit of advice? What can they do to, I don't know, win you over? What would make you guys feel more comfortable? Because swirl dating, the dating pool, it needs to keep growing. And the only way that's going to happen is if people get out of their heads and start dating intentionally. So what do you guys think? Drop some tips for these white men. They need help.
So this black woman would like for you guys to leave tips about how she can be more approachable in the eyes of white men. Black women are on the internet openly expressing their desire for Chuck, Larry, and Brad. And then here go you niggas on the internet. Can't stand you niggas.
All that I want is my wife back. And I know I can have that. All that I want is my wife back. But in reality, I can't have that. All that I want is you. And I'm so grateful we met each other. I know that I'm a weed junkie. I know that I'm an alcoholic. It's fucked up. I chose the streets over you, my queen. Look at me now, on my knees, by myself. I know I'm not by myself. I know you got me. I know you gon' love me. All that I want is you, Shantae.
Shantae, come back, baby. Come back to me. Come back to me, baby. Come back. I can't do this without you, baby. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. I came across this video today. This is kind of what we were anchoring this half of the show about. Shay Sade, she puts out some interesting content here and there. I follow her on X, and she dropped this video we got to comment on.
Black women, I believe, actually hate being black. There are some black women who struggle with that. People who feel like they are the most in competition with white women are oftentimes black women who desire to be in their place. To be honest, sometimes I believe this competition that black women have with white women is largely one-sided. To be clear, yes,
yes, it is one-sided. I'm glad you noticed that. Anybody walking in can tell immediately that it is a mostly one-sided competition, okay? The memes have been onto this for a long time now. This is an old meme. The one-sided beef between black women and white women, I mean, honestly, I think this is like biblical. There's probably a hieroglyphic carved into a pyramid that looks exactly like this. It's an angry Bantu bitch and some type of blonde-haired pharaoh princess just angry and shit. This is eternal.
Black women, I believe, actually hate being black. There are some black women who struggle with that, who feel like they are the most in competition with white women, are oftentimes black women who desire to be in their place. I have to be honest. Sometimes I believe this competition that black women have with white women is largely one-sided. To be clear, yes, there is absolutely a history of racism, and yes, there's absolutely a history of white people, including white women, doing things, taking credit for things, taking credit for beauty trends, trends as far as hairstyles, fashion, whatever, that black women.
White women stole y'all weaves. You know that one hairstyle where like it's like a big bonnet and then like a hummingbird flies out the top of that? Did white women steal that from you guys? I'm curious, what exactly did white women steal from black women? I mean, not that it's impossible that it could never happen, but you know, this chick shit, I wouldn't exactly know. So no, just to be honest, you know, just so I can add this to the official record book, what did white women actually steal from black women? You know, other than dudes, you know, dudes don't count. Dudes don't count. I want to hear about real tangible things.
Started and then was ultimately gentrified, right? And then made mainstream. And I understand there is a history of that. I won't downplay that. But sometimes I feel that there is this ire or this disdain that some black women have for white women. And it's fueled by this idea that white women are always trying to like undermine them, take their things, that they're secretly intimidated by them, that they're insecure of their beautiful ebony skin and their black girl magic and their curvaceous bodies and their lips. And
white women are intimidated by your black girl magic. Is that really what you guys think? I'm shocked. Is that really what y'all think? She hate me because I'm magical?
Have for white women, and it's fueled by this idea that white women are always trying to like undermine them, take their things, that they're secretly intimidated by them, that they're insecure of their beautiful ebony skin and their black girl magic and their curvaceous bodies and their lips, and they want to be like them and they're sad that they can't. And I have to say, I honestly believe that that's BS in most cases. Of course, you're gonna have the rare exceptions of like the Rachel Dolezal, you know, that one white woman who's trying to be black, whatever.
Rachel Dolezal is a strong black woman, and I don't care who says what about that. Rachel Dolezal put more work into being a black woman than 90% of you black women out there mad at this shit. I will never not accept Rachel Dolezal's blackness, okay? Rachel Dolezal went to an HBCU. She learned how to do box braids and cornrows. Had children with a black, she gave a black man sons, goddammit. Rachel Dolezal is all the black woman you will ever need.
Who pretended to be black. You're gonna have very, very, very rare occasions like that. But in most instances, I think it's safe to say that white women generally enjoy being white. I take, for example, Taylor Swift, right? This whole recent controversy over Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, and then her allegedly throwing shade at Kelly Nicole through her song Opalite, which she probably did. I'm looking at it as, at the end of the day, Taylor Swift is a businesswoman first. She's a businesswoman, and she's always looking for people like you, like me, like just random folks in the world to give her free publicity. That is how she makes money. That is what drives sales. A good marketing and sales team would know that, okay, how do we drive sales? Oh, let's get people talking about it. How do we get people talking about it? Let's create beef. Let's spread.
Black women need a better marketing team. Because your current PR team ain't cutting it. And honestly, I mean, look, Coochie supposed to sell itself. I don't know why you need a PR team when I think about it. The fact that you need a PR team to sell Coochie, damn. God damn, that is amazing. That is amazing. You're not supposed to need a commercial to sell Coochie. The shit supposed to be selling itself. It should be flying off the shelves. You don't need a commercial to sell no Coochie. Chocolate, don't you dare go bleach your skin. Hush your mouth.
fabricate beefs. Let's fabricate tension or drama that doesn't really exist or that's not there. Do I believe that it was definitely a part of some larger sales or business strategy for her to write lyrics that kind of seemed like they alluded to Kayla Nicole, but not really? And so you had to read between the lines and you have to have this discussion in order to figure it out. Yeah, that's a beautiful business strategy. Because what has this done? It's got more people listening to her song. I listen to a song, Opala. I'll never listen to Taylor Swift. I don't think I've ever once gone out of my way to listen to her song until I heard this recent controversy, Opalite. So I'm like, that is a beautiful business strategy. And my point is, that's what I think is going on. It is a business strategy and nothing else. Being a white blonde, or just being a white woman in general, is marketable all across the globe. Like, there's not a place in the world where being a white blonde is associated with modernity, money, affluence, whatever. And white women know that. Like, white women inherently know that, even if they're not like consciously aware of it, like there is no competition when it comes to what being a white woman means.
You know, Freeman's Journal, that I hate to be like blunt about it, but like, come on, let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. All right, brothers to sisters, you know, you gotta sit around a campfire with this shit, because this dark skin shit is getting on my goddamn nerves. I'm gonna need y'all dark skinned women to stop acting like you don't get dick. It's a goddamn lie. That is a lie from the pits of hell. Dark-skinned women all over the internet acting like dick just walks by them. They just out here in the rain on a bus stop alone, and the dick is just walk on by. Dun, 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 dun. Walk on by. No, stop acting like dark-skinned girls don't get dick.
Sense of insecurity or inferiority that white women feel because of what that actually means and because of what's associated globally with being a white woman, a white blonde. Again, I'm just trying to explain this specifically to ladies because I see these ideas like going around, and I think honestly they are a lot more connected to
Freeman's Journal, thank you. How much dick does it take to boost your fucking ego? Okay, well, chocolate. Now we're talking, chocolate. I can respect that. It says chocolate says she don't want just dick. I can respect that. But now that we've gotten over that hurdle, it's not because you're dark skinned. There are probably other factors at play that are stopping you from getting the man of your dreams. But this dark skin shit is getting on my goddamn nerves. Like, how much dick does it take to boost the goddamn ego? Shit's killing me.
A sense of inferiority that black women themselves feel than they actually have to do with white women. Yes, there are white women out there who have the low self-esteem, that they maybe have times where they hate themselves for whatever reason, or they don't like themselves. That happens. But white women don't necessarily hate being white by and large. Black women, I believe, actually hate being black. There are some black women who struggle with that. And I think it's hard for us to sit with that. And instead of us addressing, it's easier to kind of like gaslight or to try to project all these things on white women. And at the end of the day, the ones who I see who feel like they are the most in competition with white women are oftentimes black women who desire to be in their place. The ones who desire to
see, you know, chocolate, I'm not gonna pick on you, but I'm gonna take this comment. And I gotta spin this comment. Instead of bleaching your skin, maybe we can bleach the attitude. You know, I'll take dark skin with a bleach blonde attitude. I will take coal black skin. I will take midnight from the bottom of Africa. Like if you picked up the continent of Africa and lifted it up and looked at the underside of it, that level of darkness, I would take that with a bleach blonde attitude. Because that bleach skin is a cop-out. That's some bullshit. And skin bleach chicks look ugly. These African broads with the skin bleaching, they look weird. If that's not your tone, that's not your tone.
actually hold the position that white women hold socially, globally, or just what it means to be a white woman like in the West. Like they want to be that. They want to be with white men. They want to be in the positions they think white women are. And that's kind of a really uncomfortable thing to say. Nothing that we really ever talk about, and probably to this day isn't really popular to talk about. But it's just something that I noticed because I think these narratives or these ideas, while they may make sense emotionally, to me it shows a lack of understanding of like what race means socially, politically, what it has meant and how it's actually used. Someone like Taylor Swift, who has been able to make $1 million off of being a white blonde, I doubt she's insecure about her whiteness, especially when it comes to what she's bringing to the table in a relationship. And when it comes to relationships, right, or when it comes specifically to,
And you know, let me say something. I like Shay Sade just as like as a woman, as a character or whatever. Just, you know, she presents well. She's like obviously a woman, you know, she doesn't give off man energy or whatever. And she has a certain like collected calmness when she does like this content. I don't typically see her on some angry black woman shit or whatever. And the point that I'm making is that, like, you know, I'm joking about the quote bleach blonde attitude, but it's like, I don't think a lot of women truly get how much of the energy part of it is just a turn off in and of itself. Like, there's only so far beauty can get you if you even have enough of that to go, which, you know, a lot of struggle is out there. There's a lot of struggle. You know how we talk about food deserts in the black community? There are ugly, I mean, there are beauty deserts in certain black communities. All right, there are certain black communities where there's just nothing to hit for miles and miles. You got to ride the bus to like the Mexican neighborhood before you see something worth hitting. Oh, that's all I'm saying. And on top of that, you're mean too.
Black women feeling as if they're competing with white women in the relationship sector. Here's one other leg up that white women are always going to have over black women: their ability to give white men white kids. That's always going to be a leg up. That's always going to be something they have over black women. If that is important to white men, which for many it is, there's no comparison. If a white man wants white kids, it doesn't matter how ebony, how black girl magic, how beautiful, how herbaceous, how much body, your body could be tea. It doesn't matter. If the man really wants to have kids that look like him, remind him of the lineage he came from or his community.
Ken loves Barbie. That's literally why they made Ken. That's exactly why they made the Ken doll. Ken loves Barbie. Just make your peace with that and move on.
If there's something wrong with that, by the way, then he's gonna go with a white girl. And that's just something black women can never compete with. So my thing is, like, first of all, I don't think there's need to compete as far as beauty is concerned, because to me it's apples and oranges. You know, white blonde is a very particular kind of beauty. A beautiful black dark-skinned woman is a very particular kind. Same with a beautiful brown skin or light skin. Like, to me, it's all different kinds of beauty. So I don't see the need to compete or compare. But I do think we also have to be really honest about the fact that the thing that's driving these secret one-sided competition, I think, the sense of inferiority that I believe some black women have in the face of white women. Maybe desiring what they believe white women have, maybe wishing they had what they think white women have, and not being really comfortable in their own skin, and not loving what it means to be black. And not.
That's another thing too. The blackness is a religion unto itself that needs to be let go of. Loving what it means to be black. What does that even mean anyway? The black identity is like a false identity in a lot of ways. Like, love what it means to be you. Find things that are you know, unique or intrinsic to you as an individual, as a biological, living, breathing organism, and figure out which part of those things that you love and then build up from there. All right, it is Women Wednesday. I'm giving these chicks advice. I'm healing the broken-hearted hoes out here. God damn it!
Not taking time to actually seek out what that means outside of whatever negative or stereotypical lens that you've heard. If your idea of being a black woman is that you are always oppressed somehow, that you're not beautiful enough, you're not pretty enough, and that no one is ever going to give you the time of day, then I would highly encourage you to broaden your perspective of what it means to be black, what it means to be a black woman, and why God made you black, because that was not a mistake. And that does not mean that you're second rate. But if you believe that, then you will always feel like you're in competition with those that you believe have a better life than you. Anyways, those are just my thought off the top. Again, I'm not saying that racism doesn't exist, that there aren't white racist ideas and operate in that. I know that happened. I'm just saying sometimes I think we put more sauce and stuff than we need to, and it's fueled by a sense of inferiority than it is reality. That's just my opinion. Anyways, y'all, what do y'all think? Let me know down in the comment section. Thank you so much for listening if you've gotten this far, and we'll talk later. Bye.
Thank you, Miss Sade. That was a very, very well put together, well thought out approach to the idea. But that being said, let's get back to these crazy bitches.
I am not pro-black, and here's why. Pro-blackness is an extremely flawed concept. Pro-blackness is rife with colorism and ableism and homophobia. And in pro-black spaces, this is never acknowledged. Pro-blackness is also rife with misogynoir. And I've seen conversations happening about pro-blackness recently, about how you cannot be pro-black and date outside of your race. If you believe that, that's fair. I'm not trying to convince you to change your beliefs. But I personally am more weary of pro-black people in pro-black spaces because I've been in those spaces and I know those people, and they are colorist and ableist and homophobic. Pro-blackness is what is keeping a lot of Black women stuck.
I noticed this woman is literally like the spirit opposite of Shay Sade. Like, she is the biological and the spiritual opposite of Shay Sade. She's like the Bizarro Sade. You know how like there's Superman and then there's Bizarro? There's Shay Sade, and then there's Bizarro Fat Girl. True story.
If you are a race loyalist, that is perfectly okay. Pro-blackness is also rife with respectability politics. I saw a video from a Black male creator just recently, and he mentioned the fact that a lot of pro-Black creators are dating outside of their race. I'm gonna stop you there. A lot of us do not consider ourselves pro-Black creators. Me personally, I am pro-Black woman, which means that I prioritize the health.
That's a whole other thing that needs to be talked about. Might have to come back to that at another time. Pro-Black is really dead. Only Black men are actually pro-Black. Black women are pro-Black woman. They've been flying under the radar with that for a long time, maybe the whole time. But in reality, only Black men are actually pro-Black. That is why Black men police the borders. They tell other Black men, you got to do this. You got to love the women. You got to be good to the women. You got to hang in there, you know. You got to stand in it with a strong Black woman. But the women are actually pro-Black woman. They don't really care about the entirety of the team. They just care about their cut.
Health and well-being of Black women. I love Black women and I center Black women in my advocacy and elsewhere. But I've lived on this earth for 33 years. And you know what I know? Many of you want what white people have. You want the power. You want the control. Pro-Black should be a space for all Black people, but it isn't. It is a space for able-bodied, cishet Black men. If you consider yourself pro-Black, I'm not here to step on your toes. Kudos to you. Until pro-Black spaces become spaces for all Black people, then I won't be in those spaces. Black women, date who you want. That shit is crazy.
Jesse, I am almost positive she has proudly eaten a coochie. Several, in fact. She was probably two-handing that shit.
If you were ever a dark-skinned Black girl who was unconventionally attractive in high school, you already knew what it was when it comes to Black men and literacy. Story time. If you were ever a dark-skinned Black girl who was unconventionally attractive in high school, you already knew what it was when it comes to Black men and literacy.
Unconventionally attractive. My mind is having a moment. Unconventionally attractive. Carmen, help me out. Carmen, I need the first lady to kind of walk me through this one here. What that mean? When a woman is unconventionally attractive, what that mean? What help me out here? What is unconventionally attractive? I need a drink. You know what? Maybe that's exactly what that means. You ever look at a chick and you just need a drink? Yeah, listen, exactly. That's what that means. It means I need a drink. She ugly but fuckable. I just need a drink. I just need a little Hennessy. A little tequila. Give me a little Patron. She unconventionally attractive. I gotta give her this conventional dick though, so I'm gonna need a couple of shots of tequila to make this work.
I believe in interracial relationships for Black women only. I know that's going to make a lot of people upset, but listen here, I am a hypocrite. Absolutely. Olympic level. I think Black women should experience an interracial relationship at least once in their life. But I'm also here to warn you. It can be very intoxicating at first. Don't get drunk on it. Because at the end of the day, men.
She got drunk on white man's how are we gonna call what are we gonna call this? She got drunk on a tall glass of milk. She drunk the milk.
I believe in interracial relationships for Black women only. I know that's going to make a lot of people upset, but listen here, I am a hypocrite. Absolutely. Olympic level. I think Black women should experience an interracial relationship at least once in their life. But I'm also here to warn you. It can be very intoxicating at first. Don't get drunk on it. Because at the end of the day, men are men. But here are some things you can expect if you do plan to date interracially. It's going to be very different. It's going to be very, very different. You're going to be dealing with an entirely different culture than what you're used to. It's a culture shock. Me and my partner met in 2022, Hinge, and I was shocked by the ease with which he would say yes to me. We were in the car one day, and I remember asking him, like,
remember, beta theory. I'm telling you, bro, beta theory, it always checks out, bro.
2022, Hinge, and I was shocked by the ease with which he would say yes to me. We were in the car one day, and I remember asking him, like, you never say no to me. Like, what's up with that? And he was like, why would I ever say no to you? Okay, I guess. Once you start
beta theory, what do I tell you? What have I been telling? Beta theory, man. Beta theory. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it has just been an observation of mine, generally speaking, because, you know, not all, the human condition is vast, but as a general rule, and especially with a woman who looks like this, right? Black women who date interracially, they don't typically land Chad. It's just not a thing. When they're coupled up and they got them a nice guy, this is why the term bottom shelf Brad was created. Bottom shelf Brad is just 3 words to say beta. Beta theory is observable, it's documented, and it's real.
You never say no to me. Like, what's up with that? And he was like, why would I ever say no to you? Okay, I guess. Once you start dating interracially, you'll start to notice that the culture of dating is just very different across the line. When you cross over to the other side, you'll notice that a lot of those men are unabashed and very much chalant. Not all. Not all. But in general, the culture of dating is very different across state lines, if you get what I'm saying. So yes, date interracially, if not just to see what it's like. Have you ever dated interracially? Are you dating interracially right now? Give me the deets.
Nosy, ugly shit. Anyway, we are gonna jump over to the DJ Hamp video in a minute. I want to review DJ Hamp and his he's like he's out here trying to heal. He's like the baby mama whisperer, man. He's out here healing broken baby moms, man. DJ Hamp be putting the work in. I don't think I have the patience to do what he does. But it's fun to watch him work, though. No, I've come to appreciate his whole style of it. We're going to cover that in a minute. But before we get into that, there's some other videos I just want to play for you guys real quickly. Hit that like button, y'all. Get those likes up for me.
Black men. Black women have been spending the last 3 years recruiting and convincing black women to officially let go of the idea of black love and black families, to open up their options to other races, which is swirling, or to divest altogether, which means to completely stop dating black men. With popular channels among black women, writing visual essays telling black women to literally take the previously highly regarded concept of black love off its pedestal. And this movement was actually very successful, because that is exactly what we have now been seeing reflected in society today at a mass rate, and it's very interesting how it played out. For example, now whenever we see a positive example of black love shown, a successful black family, or you doing positive things for black women, it's ignored, overlooked, and disregarded. But whenever it's a black man doing something bad to a black woman or claiming a preference for a non-black woman, it's headline news across the community and used to drive their anti-black agenda against you. Even other races of women have noticed this phenomenon, although they were, of course, dragged forever speaking on it. We see TikToks and Twitter accounts from black women all day promoting these ideas among black women, and they just eat it up. You have basically become nothing more than a punching bag. They will ignore anything that happens negatively with non-black men and black women and use any positive example with a black woman and non-black man to again fuel their agenda against you, to promote swirling and divesting from black men and black boys. You see, the crazy thing is, brothers, even though they have completely switched their preferences and have went on to pedestalize non-black men, mostly white men, they will still judge you and degrade you if you have a preference for a biracial black woman or a non-black woman. We have seen literally countless examples of those same women dragging black men for choosing to date out and making it socially shameful, all while making it socially acceptable when black women do it, putting you in a psychological corner where you as a black man can't be happy with any kind of woman you desire without facing public scrutiny, leaving your only choice of woman to safely date being the very same woman who is on a mission daily to tear you down and also tear down the concept of that kind of black love anyway. You see, black men, if they do not want you and would rather a non-black man, that's completely okay. If they want to completely eradicate any pride within the black community regarding black love and families, that is fine too. But they absolutely do not get to judge you no more for dating outside your race, and completely forfeit any right to question where you decide to lay your loyalty. If you want to pedestalize and adore biracial women, you are completely entitled to do that, and they do not have any right to comment or criticize you for it. So do not accept it anymore. If you want to pedestalize and adore Latina, Asian, or white women, you are completely entitled to do that, and they do not have any right to comment or criticize you for it. Do not accept it anymore. If they are celebrated for dating out, then we can too. If you see a brother bagging a beautiful, feminine woman who's biracial or a non-black race, as long as he isn't disrespecting black women, then celebrate it too. We should also be genuinely free to find the race of women most compatible, appreciate and loving of black men, and be happy without any kind of backlash from black women. Just like we should let them be happy with white men or whoever they choose to be with. Black men, you actually have a higher marriage success rate with white women anyway. Culturally today, they are more affectionate and appreciative towards you. They ride for you a lot more also. And we will get into that topic more in the future. But, considering the current state of your black counterparts, I think it's time for black men to actually take those facts into consideration when seeking a long-term partner, wife and family. So brothers, it's definitely time to stop judging brothers for dating out the race now. It's time we follow suit and move just like black women are moving. No more Dr. Umar comments, or this brother is lost. All whilst black women are celebrating when other black women are doing the very same thing? No, let's be fair and let's be equal. Support your brother and allow him the space to also find love and go where he is in fact appreciated the most. And I get these shifts can be hard for all the pro-black men. But you have to take into consideration we are not in a pro-black era anymore. We have to adapt to the current climate we are in. If you still want to date black women, that's not a problem. We just want to start having these conversations and start adapting black men to this new era. Because I know we all see what's going on and we all know it's not fair. So let's also follow suit and take black love off its pedestal as well, and allow brothers to go where they are appreciated without judgment too. Now, this is just a starter video. We are going to be breaking down a lot more for this new movement for black men. And up next we are going to break down a lot of the double standards we are seeing for black men and women. So make sure to subscribe, follow and share these new concepts with another brother. Comment for the algorithm and kings. Enough is enough. It's our time to find peace. Peace.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny heaven. Snow Bunny heaven.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but as a woman, I want to give you a word of advice. Don't date black men. Black men are the worst. They're disrespectful. They don't care about women. All they do is cheat, lie, and steal. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm a mother of 3 and I have 3 different baby daddies. I also have had 20 bodies in the last month. But I'm letting you know now, with the type of woman that I am, like the high value woman that I am, I bring a lot to the table. You know, obviously, who doesn't want a woman with kids? Who doesn't want a woman, you know, that's been used up and ran through? But I do highly recommend to stop talking to black men, because they're not going to help you. They're not going to bend over backwards for you. They're not going to do anything for you. You know, they should take care of women with kids. They should use their hard-earned money on us, but guess what? They don't. You know why? Because they're sassy. They're sassy. All they do is they want to do each other because they're sassy. That's all they are. And I'm telling you right now, if you knew what they do behind closed doors with their homeboys, you'd be afraid of them too. I'm telling you now, you ask them for money, they won't give it to you. Last time I asked a man for $60K, I had to dump him because he couldn't provide that. And you know what I need in this world? A provider. And you know what else I need? A man who's going to what? Stand up for himself and do things for his queen. Right, ladies? Clock it, ladies. If he's not making $1 million within a couple of minutes, what is the point of dealing with him? And if this man is not going to stop following girls and liking their pictures, then why be with him? Oh, don't forget, I also post bikini pictures. I also bust it wide on social media and do twerking videos, but I do have God quotes in my bio. Yes, God quotes are in my bio because the Lord is within me, and we all know the Lord doesn't judge. So of course, my OF link is in my bio. Go ahead and check it out. It's called creamybuttons.com. Go ahead. That's the link. You guys will see it. But before I even get further into this, please keep God in your life and understand that these men are not good for you, especially black men, because they're the ones who are going to use you. That's all they do is use women, and they don't appreciate you. And when you actually, you know, tell a man what you need and what you want, he can't provide. So don't even waste your time, ladies. You know how stupid that sounds? That's exactly how the fuck you sound when you come on this damn platform talking about black men need to pay for me. Black men needed this. Bitch, get a goddamn job. You know what's crazy? You guys can get BBLs, dentures, and stupid Easter basket wigs that look fucked up, but you can't buy yourself your own shit. You guys don't even know how to cook food from scratch. You bitches don't even bake no more. You'd rather sell your butthole online than make a fucking meal. If you can't make cookies from scratch, if you can't make food from scratch, if you can't make mac and cheese, stop asking a man to provide for you. You're not even a godly or a traditional woman. Cállate, yeah. So
even having a good man is going to cost you something, and that's going to be amplified if you live with him. Because what you have to realize is that men are raised in a world where they believe that women are to serve them, even if they are good. He can be kind, he can be helpful, he can be a provider, but he's still going to have the expectation that you manage that home and that you assist with managing and regulating his emotions. Because then you're not just his partner, you become his manager, you become the planner. That is that invisible labor. That is that emotional labor, that physical labor, that financial labor, that spiritual labor that oftentimes you don't even realize you're putting into living in this household with this man. This isn't about hating men. This is about how a woman's peace grows differently when her home answers only to her. A man-free home is not anti-love. It's choosing peace over performance.
There's a weird content or type of content where just women are just, you know, like happy. They say they're choosing to be single, but it always looks and sounds weird.
I just seen a woman come on TikTok and give 20 reasons on why she will never, ever, ever live with a man again. And most of her reasons, well, I haven't finished the video, but most of the reasons at the start of the video are largely about hygiene and how a man doesn't have like good hygiene, how they'll shave and leave hairs, they'll shower and leave like their pubic hairs, or they'll leave toothpaste in the sink, or they'll leave piss on the toilet seat. And I'm just like, okay, she just don't like when men dirty her house. I agree with all of the reasons that she stated so far, because like I said, I haven't finished the video. But on the opposite end, I don't want to live with a man because I do want to be dirty. Like, fuck, like I'm depressed. I'm tired too.
You fat and nasty and you don't want a man to see that shit. Because it's only going to make you fatter and nastier.
Like, I washed my sheets and my blanket, and I didn't even make my bed again once the sheets was dry. I just laid the sheets on the side of the bed that I was going to sleep on, and I laid on top of the sheet. I don't want to cook every day. I don't want to cook every day. What if I want to buy pizza every day of the week? What if I just want to buy pizza every day of the week if I can afford it? When you live with a man, when it comes to cleaning, it's like all of the duties fall onto you. Like, why is it I'm the only one that got to fucking mop the floor? You've never thought to mop a fucking floor. Why am I the one getting on my hands and knees?
Now, I don't know how true that is. If you live with a dirty nigga, that's kind of a choice. That's like a skill issue.
Scrubbing the soap scum off the fucking tub. Why am I the only one that has to cook every fucking night? Sometimes I just want to be dirty.
And there it is. And there it is. You try to blame it on Jermaine. Like Jermaine the reason your house nasty.
I'm done. I'm done with life. And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. And scrubbing the soap scum off the fucking tub. Why am I the only one that has to cook every fucking night? Sometimes I just want to be dirty. Sometimes I just want to have a depression room. Like, am I the only one?
Sometimes they just want to be fat, lonely, depressed, and dirty. Real nigga shit, bro. Shout out to Peng with the $10 super chat. Real nigga shit. Smash that super chat button, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry. You not like Hulk angry. Hulk no like fighting girls.
No, Chocolate. You can't do all of that. Those are that's against the church rules, Chocolate. You got to will yourself into activity, all right? Activity creates beauty. Beauty creates happiness. It's like a whole chain of things. You can't just let yourself get in the whole, I want to be alone and depressed. No. That's like a downward spiral that you can't pull yourself out. No. You got to will yourself back into life, Chocolate. Don't do that. Don't be like this, Chocolate. This is the losing path. This is the 8-fold fat bitch losing path right here. You can't copy this. I'm not playing this to promote it. I'm playing these videos to prevent it.
Okay, so everybody's talking about why they wouldn't want to live with a man, and nobody has said this, and this is actually insane. But if I'm living with a man, when will I be able to talk to myself?
Damn. If you're living with a man, when will you be able to talk to yourself? You can have a man and talk to yourself. You just got to get you a nigga that likes you being a little bit weird. There's a nigga out there for you. You know, he might be white or whatever, but, you know, there's a guy out there for you.
I want to be cracked. Cracked.
No lie. The accent did it for me, all right? She's a little bit funny looking. So I'm going to listen to her voice and not look at her directly. But the accent just did it for me. No lie. I'm easy. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to be cracked. Cracked. I want to look at my person.
Right, because you know you're a little studly, so I can't look at you. But the British accent thing, it just does something for me. No lie. One more time. Need to crack a bitch.
I want to be cracked. Cracked. I want to look at my person with dismay, in utter dismay. Did we really just do that to each other? I need my hair sweated out tears rolling down my eyes, out of breath, questioning my entire existence, and looking over at a man that has just rearranged every fiber of my being, then strokes my hair and kisses.
All right, maybe she's just a little gay. She's definitely giving off studly vibes, but you know, she says she wants to be cracked by a man and then have him stroke her hair. You know, she wants a nigga to unstutter, bro. That's really what I'm thinking. She wants to get it. I wonder if you crack her just right, will she get unstudded? Like, you can't really do nothing about the hand tattoos. That's nasty work. But if you crack it just right, can you unstud this bitch? Because I know some of you niggas out here be trying to crack studs, and I pray for you niggas. I really do. You niggas be trying to crack studs, and I just think that is weird, but she wants to get unstudded. She wants to be cracked and unstudded, bro. Fuck her until her hair straightens out into a perm.
I want to be cracked. Cracked. I want to look at my person with dismay, in utter dismay. Did we really just do that to each other? I need my hair sweated out, tears rolling down my eyes, out of breath, questioning my entire existence, and looking over at a man that has just rearranged every fiber of my being, then strokes my hair and kisses my forehead and asks me if I want a drink. A man that cares about me so gently, allows me to feel the safest I've ever felt in my entire life, but will break my back.
Yo, these studs are hilarious, bro. I just hit a whole nother level of stud. I didn't even think about. The UK stud is an amazing creature. Just hearing the UK stud talk is I'm having like an out of body experience right now. What is going on here?
With passion, every single time. I want to be a shell of a woman you see before you.
I honestly, like, I don't really care for her look. But like I would make this like a motivational wake up video, but with a much prettier face though. This voice and a much prettier face would be killer right here.
Laid there, feeling incredibly grateful.
Like, I kind of want to do all that shit, but then I look at your face and I'm like, ew, no, bitch, I ain't doing that to you. Oh, we got to put that spirit in a better bitch, bro. We got to take this engine out and put this engine in a better car, man. This is a great car with a shitty engine.
But here I am on my own, just waiting to be aligned with that person. I don't know what it is. Is it winter? It's winter, obviously. It's something to do with the seasons, but my God, I just want to be wrapped up in someone doing unforgivable things that only he and I will ever know about. Because I am a lady outside. But when it comes to my man, she's a whore. She's a whore. And I love it. But I have no man and no one to be a whore for. So I'm just...
Oh, God, that's a bar right there. That's a bar. We need to clip that. I got to isolate that. Hold on.
When it comes to my man, she's a whore. She's a whore. And
I love it.
I love it. She's a whore. She's a whore. And I love it.
God damn, I love it too. I ain't gonna lie. That one got me. That one got me. We're going to isolate that one. Hold on. We're going to isolate that. I got to save that one for later. Make sure that one stays in the bookmarks, man. She's a whore. She's a whore. And I love it.
She's a whore. She's a whore. And I love it.
God, that was the bar. That was the bar.
Forgivable things that only he and I will ever know about. Because I am a lady outside. But when it comes to my man, she's a whore. She's a whore. And I love it. But I have no man and no one to be a whore for. So I'm just going to stick to my imagination for now. But for fuck's sake, can you just hurry up, please?
For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
All right, now we got to get over here to DJ Hamp and the Baby Mama panel here. Shout out to DJ Hamp, the Baby Mama Whisperer. DJ, he be really trying, bro. I tell you, he really be trying. Like, see, I'm looking at her face already. She look like she problematic. You just look like you got to say something I don't want to hear. He really be trying, though. Shout out to DJ Hamp, man. The Black Women Are Worth It panel. I'm telling you, Black women have a PR team right now, and it's crazy because Coochie supposed to sell itself, bro. It's crazy that Black women, and not only do they, it's like a free, unpaid PR team. Like, niggas really do it for love of the game, bro. They ain't getting no bag. They ain't getting no 401k, no medical, no dental. These niggas don't even get a free hour for lunch, bro. These niggas just do it for the love of the game. But Coochie supposed to sell itself, man. This is wild business. But shout out to DJ Hamp, the Baby Mama Whisperer.
What are you? Oh, I'm asking, what are you tired of? When it comes to the men, what are you tired about? That's the question. It's a broadcast.
Yeah, I was waiting for. I mean, Salve said I was waiting for her to answer, but
No, talk your shit, Keith.
I'm really not sure. I would say maybe like I hate to like switch the subject and blame the men for why we have these attitudes, but if they're the ones that if they're receiving these attitudes, we have to talk. If they're getting this bad reaction, what's the action that is being given to? Like what's
Jasmine Yvette with the hoodie on looked like she want to fight. And Jasmine probably a sweet, lovely girl, but I don't know. Right now, just with the hoodie on, you just kind of look like you look like you might punch me in the face if I say something you don't like.
going on in the midst that this woman is having this terrible attitude with you?
Okay. Except for, and I'm saying except on purpose, they also said it's happening to you guys in the workplace. Jazz mentioned that you guys are allegedly mischaracterized at work as well. Mischaracterized when people go through the Walmart line and there's a black lady cashier. Mischaracterized when the server's a black woman. People.
So y'all just get mischaracterized everywhere you go? Like, damn, everybody got you fucked up? That's crazy how everybody just be mischaracterizing you all the time.
People are having these sentiments that are being shared. Now, to your earlier point, it may be propaganda, so people will see you and assume something about you, and then all they need is one interaction to prove what
if Dr. King's dream has come true? What if you actually have been judged by the content of your character this whole time? What if that is exactly what's happened? You have been judged by the content of your character. It's not a mischaracterization. We have accurately described and observed your character. And that's why we just get away. It's your character. This is why we're leaving. What else am I supposed to do?
There's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population.
Instagram was accurate. So it's not just the men that they're dealing with that they have relationships with. It's
You know, I've been watching low key. I've been kind of keeping an eye on DJ Hamp and this like women's ministry he been doing. You know, ironically, I'm up here doing my own women's night on Wednesday. You know, women's Wednesday night is just a thing. I see why people do on Wednesday nights. It just works that way. But you know, rhetorically. But I've been watching Hamp do this whole baby mama whisperer thing, and it just has the air of like group therapy, but led by a dude who actually knows and cares about you.
Seemingly a lot of different places in the earth where they're saying there was a unbecoming attitude coming from Black women. So are we just dismissing it? And then when I asked the tired question, if it's everywhere, I mean, what do we say about it? Is it the client? Is it the customer? Is it the customer sitting at the roof, Chris, at the table? Like what is it? Everybody else? Is it everybody else? Hey, Key, and this is where I'm coming from, right? Every time I've been in trouble, there's something to it. I had to. I'll share this with y'all. I had to enter a plea.
Freeman's Journal says the father they did not have. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hands in mine. I will be a preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. DJ Hamp, Big Daddy. Is DJ Hamp the group leader, father figure?
Right. And I had to enter this plea called an Alfred plea because I didn't agree with all the facts in the case, but I couldn't disagree with all of them. Yeah. Because I'm like, okay, that's shaky, but this part is substantive enough. You see?
Yeah, that's going to get you right.
Yeah. So I did an Alfred plea. So it has a little bit of like, they understand that all the facts don't actually line up, but there's a portion of facts.
I ain't gonna argue with you. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So how do we chop this up?
Well, I can't speak too much on the tired part, but I really feel, well, let me see. So with the propaganda, is that like a stereotype, right?
Yeah, I would say so. That's fair.
It really has the energy of like Hamp and his daughters. It's like he's got 5 adolescent daughters, and now he's like trying to not chastise them harshly, but you know, give them the game and show them the ropes or whatever.
So just like Becca said, like what's displayed on social media and like what's just put out there, like it's already assumed. And like you said, you only have to give them one instance where they're going to make it into a fact.
Mm-hmm.
And they're already biased. So like, I don't have too many like situations at work myself, but before I did, and I felt like it was just because I was just chilling and minding my business. Like they said, it looked like I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to work. I was unhappy. I'm chilling. I'm here to work. I'm here to listen. I'm here to learn. I'm here to go handle my business. I'm pretty sure somebody else can have the same stale face or just resting face on, and they're just like, oh, okay, you are.
The word is resting bitch face. Okay, that is the operative term for that phenomenon. I don't know if Black women are the only women that have the RBF, but you know, it's been noted that a lot of Black women have the RBF locked in. And shout out to Tahuti Ra. He says this Hamp show turned out to be good. Most of the ladies prove they're difficult without meaning to do so. I think Hamp applies enough pressure to keep them talking and accept critique. And yeah, you know, I'm making jokes. I'm trying to have fun with this whole thing, but I actually did enjoy this show because I watched a little bit. I was in and out of this live. This was like last night, and I was driving. I was at work last night, and I was listening to parts of it as I was just sort of surfing YouTube, and it was an interesting conversation. They had some good moments on here. This is why I said I like how Hamp has kind of molded this weirdly paternalistic environment where he can now like almost hold some women accountable. It's a very almost surreal environment, you know?
Right. But if for me, it's like, oh, you must have, what's wrong? Like, I'm chilling. It's not the wrong.
Yeah.
And that might just already just be a biased perspective that they have. So
Okay. Yeah, and I'm taking into consideration what you guys are saying, right? Like, let's say we focus on the workplace for just an instant, right? I've had that experience too. With middle-aged white women, they seem to think I'm something, you know? They think I'm mean, they think I'm short, right? They think I'm too direct. That's what they say. You know what's true? I'm not nice. I used to give all my emails, key in the subject line. Make sure y'all be there at this time. I ain't even write in the body because I ain't got time for it.
Okay.
Right?
So the whole message just in bold. Gotcha.
In bold. And I'm very direct. No, that's not right. Right? Like, you know, they'll be like, oh, we need to quote this. And I said, no, that's wrong. So if you don't have 2 trucks on it, then we won't dispatch at this time. So make sure you put the 2 trucks on it because you need it for that volume based on that house. You're like,
yeah, I know Hemp right here. He's kind of explaining something where it's like, and I know I've been told this over and over again, like I look like I have a problem, like I got attitude or whatever, but like, you know, one, I don't want people to just talk to me about nothing. So I enjoy looking this way too, you know, it's sort of a shield. I get that. And I don't, you know, I'm not bothered in that sense, but I'm not bothered that you pointed out that you make note of it or whatever. I get that. And so if you actually do talk to me, I then can become warm and friendly and approachable and all that shit. But like, and I talk about this in terms of like when you're on like in the New York City on the subway, when I'm sitting on the train, I don't typically want to be sat next to. So I don't give off friendly, inviting, you know, it's okay to sit next to me energy, you know. I'm gonna look at you as you're standing next to me. Like, you sure you want to sit next to this nigga? You know what I mean? And, but again, if you actually want to talk to me, you know, we can be personable after the moment. But I think what happens, what Hamp is trying to talk to these women about is like, can't you just, you know, accept the fact that you've earned this reputation? However you feel about it, you know, it's a fact that you have earned it. It is what it is.
For myself now, this is years back. I was a regional director for the Northeast now, mind you, right? So this is Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, all
Even though we tired, it still doesn't excuse the behavior.
But what behavior?
And I understand that.
What behavior? Because
but it's just like, I don't know, like
Kiara said, like my face, people always
I don't know.
Like, jazz your face tore up, jazz your face tore up. And it's like, this is my face. Like, what do you want me to do? Like,
yeah, I don't excuse. When I know when I'm tired, I need a break. So I'm not gonna say like I was being rude or direct because I'm tired of y'all shit. But I'm gonna say what needs to be said. Well, I guess we talking about work still.
We talking about work, but we talking about what we talking about. Like,
but
Jazz
do we get a break?
So here's the thing, Jazz. We understand your face is your face, but if people don't like your face, you can change the face.
Talk to my mama, because what? Like,
not like you're not pretty. I'm saying like just
I'm saying, like I walk into work, right, and how I'm looking at
we can be more welcoming, yeah.
Nobody,
but you really can't change somebody's.
It's like they can't hear you, Jazz.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Can y'all hear Jazz, Kiera?
Yeah, no, I can't hear her either.
You can hear me.
I hear you, Jazz. Yeah.
Well,
I think
damn,
it's them. They might be having issues.
I can't hear Rebecca. What the hell is going on?
I hear Rebecca. I did not hear Jazz.
You don't hear me?
I heard Rebecca when she turned her mic on. Jazz might need to restart or something. I don't know.
Jazz fault.
That's my fault, right? It's my face.
Oh, wait, is she back? I think I hear her. I don't know.
Say something, Jazz.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Kiera can't hear you.
I was like, yes, what?
I say it ain't me.
I don't know what Ari doing. Ari in witness protection.
I'm crying. No, I had to walk the dog.
What kind of dog
She
you got?
was like a little Yorkie, but she
She
wasn't trying to wait till the show was over. She wanted to go now.
Yeah, so
hear me?
it's just you know, it's interesting, Jazz. Like people's countenance, you know.
Come on now. I can't hear him. What is he saying?
Damn.
Yo, this is crazy. I don't know what's going on tonight.
I know it keep going out. First I don't hear him, and then I don't hear y'all.
Yeah, I don't know, 'cause this shit is so janky right now. It's crazy.
It must be me.
Here,
That's wild.
Their phones must be tied in or something together.
Around and run around in the world with their biases, right? So if she already has that, if people already have that bias and that stereotype is out there and everything like that, and then you know what I'm saying, they get some kind of confirmation from whatever they see out wherever, you know what I mean? If they come across you and they're going,
is the black woman attitude really a stereotype if you constantly get real world confirmation of it? Because we use the word stereotype as if it's sort of like a false reality. But is it a false reality if it is in fact reality? Albert says y'all created the stereotype.
going to go ahead and they're going to just go ahead and attach that to you without even speaking to you. So I think your boss was actually doing you a favor by saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is like, she might not look like it, but she really is pleasant. So don't come in with your outside bias and put it on her just because she has,
right, because you don't know her and her real attitude.
But see, this is coming from a frosty shaped white woman. I think I look pleasant.
Who what?
Frosty, the snowman.
Did you say frosty shape?
Frosty shape. Okay, that's what I heard.
But that's the thing, Jazz. Like, you may not look pleasant, but you pleasant.
I think I look nice. I think I
do look pleasant.
Like,
but it's just like
I'm approachable, you know?
Even Kiara could come off looking like she don't give a fuck. But
Now, Jazz, the first thing I said when I started this clip was, you kind of look like you want to fight. You know, you got your hoodie on. You look like you're ready to put in that twerk and get away without no fingerprints or nothing.
she give a fuck
all the time. No, I wouldn't say that either. Now. Slow down.
But okay,
I'm not
but when
always
I
giving a
said what
fuck.
I said, y'all didn't understand what I was saying.
No, I got you.
All I'm saying is I can do my job and still be pleasant, but not be overly pleasant. Like
You
what?
just don't want to talk to people.
Not all the time.
So everything you said made me be like, I'm so happy she wasn't my trainer because I already thought my trainer was evil and she was a white
When I
lady.
tell you
And
they
that's
love
true.
me, they love me down. It's just like I just don't come off overly pleasant. Like
This conversation reminds me of a Facebook post I saw probably like last.
And, there's a weird thing about, I don't know, maybe cultural isolation is what I'm thinking of, I guess, where there are just little ebbs and flows to our cultural interplay in Black America that outside of Black America, it will be judged in a negative light. And I don't know that it's very much it's appreciated as thoroughly as it should be. And this is why we have like code switching is a great example of that, right? Everybody knows that you have to go to work and speak and behave in a type of way that is acceptable in that environment. But the thing is, maybe Black people have to code switch to such a drastic degree that it just signifies how far away from the cultural mainstream a lot of our behavioral norms are. Because I think what these women are kind of highlighting or speaking to is that their quote, attitude and RBF or whatever, it might be acceptable if everybody around here was Black. But when you're outside, when you're away from this all Black environment, you just look mean and angry.
Month, it was basically like a picture of this Black worker in the middle of being at work, and it looked like she was in the middle of like something. I think she's like behind a desk, and I don't know what gave me like the assumption that it was like something with being a dispatcher, like for a trucking business or something. But it was a guy on the other side of the glass, and like she had a stale face on her face. They was like, oh, she looked mean, like Black women are the worst and blah blah. And I was like, she looked like she in the middle of handling business. Like you can't just take a picture in the middle of something going on and not give us the context and just say, oh, we can't work with Black bitches all the time because they always this, they always that. Like I don't like that. Like that's crazy.
Yo, I want this statement to be true, right, Lex? Black women are worth it. And we fighting tooth and nail to get some acknowledgement of this stereotype. Stereotypes don't come out of thin air. Jazz just told us the person who introduces her, yo, listen, she ain't really mean for real. You'll see. Imagine that.
But she is mad at how
whoa. I'm talking.
I swear to God, bro. Watching Hamp have these like group panels, it reminds me of when I have like frank conversations with my daughter, especially my oldest daughter now. Like, and I was thinking about this recently. Like, I've always felt like when I talk to my oldest daughter in particular, it always felt like she was a little bit like she was talking above her age, so to speak. Like she was always a little bit sharper and brighter than I expected. But these conversations, like watching Hamp do this whole thing, it reminds me of having conversations with my daughter.
I'm talking about
all women are girls. That's what's great about them.
She not to you. Lex saw the black lady, brought her in the room. Yo, listen, my nigga.
This ain't Philly.
This ain't South Philly. They don't fuck with you. They don't like how you acting. She say, oh, I was pleasant. I wasn't pleasant enough. Huh? Becca said, that job just wasn't for you. Don't worry about it. What the fuck? Callie said you could turn it on and off. Says who? I want this statement to be true. You see, I keep pointing up at the top. Black women are worth it. We can't even get through the attitude conversation, Lex.
Is the attitude worth it? That's a crazy concept, right? You again, the PR team, right? The unpaid 24/7 Black women PR team. God bless these niggas. They really do try. But is the attitude worth it? We haven't even gotten into any other heavy criticisms. Like the attitude alone is an impenetrable object at this point. But is the attitude worth it? And then to say worth it is to imply that you would get something. Like there is somewhere over that rainbow. Like on the other side of that attitude is the Holy Land. And you know, sell me, you know what I mean? You tell me what's over there, you know? Sell me a dream I'm willing to buy. That's my favorite saying. Because you know what? And you know why I say that? Because it occurs to me, and I think DJ Hamp is running into this weird phenomenon. And, you know, don't get me wrong. You know, we're about theory time. I mean, me and my weird theories of life and shit. You know, I'm getting in my cups now. I'm having a drink. We're gonna theorize a bit about women and life, right? But sell me a dream I want to buy. Women by nature are dream sellers. It's not even like shade or anything like that. Because women are dreamy. Women are magical. Women encourage you to believe in fantastical things, right? It's the nature of woman. Women sell dreams. It is a part of their function as who and what they are as a biological creature, right? Women sell dreams. Now, how long the dream lasts and how long you can maintain it, it's a whole other thing. But women sell dreams. It's just who and what they are and what they do. Now, that being said, as I listen to a lot of Black women on these panels and these conversations defend their position and explain themselves, it occurs to me that these women, in their capacity to, you know, sell dreams as they do, they only know how to sell a dream that they want to buy, which is fine if you want to dream alone. If your dream is just you off on, you know, an infinite eternal journey, you know, the eternal carousel, fine, whatever. But what I've realized, and this is just, I'm trying to boil things down to their most simplistic fundamental elements, but I realize that men are very much willing to buy the dreams that women sell. We buy all kinds of shit that women sell. This is what a lot of our money is really for, is to buy a lot of the shit women sell. But it occurs to me that one of the big fundamental issues with women and with Black women and Black men is Black women are attempting to sell a dream that only women want to buy. And so I reiterate, you got to sell me a dream I'm willing to buy.
What you
Do
think?
Black women have attitudes? Yes.
I don't care. It's too late for that. Go ahead,
I
Lex.
mean, but I thought we said that 15 minutes ago.
Go ahead, Lex.
Forget what
Go
I said.
ahead, Lex. Go ahead.
Hey, but
Jesus Christ. Can Lex go or no?
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, sister.
Go ahead,
I
Lex.
think I don't believe in certain jobs of turning on and off. I think you should placate to your strength. If you're not that pleasant of a person, which I think you would know, that if you're not a pleasant of a person, or if you have the, what's the acronym? RBF?
Yeah.
You should know. And you knew way before you got that job, because it wasn't the first time somebody said something to you about it. But you have to, I don't think it's a thing of, I know it's not a thing of, oh, this is how I am. You have to adjust. I'm a smiling, pleasant person naturally. That's who I am. I smile and I have an upbeat. When I did dispatch for an electric company overnight.
I mean, I hear you telling me that you're a smiling, pleasant person naturally, but I'm not getting like bubbly. My favorite phrase. This is how I phrase this, right? Because it's such a rare thing in Black women that I had to come up with a term for the concept. Black girls with white girl energy. Generally, when I have encountered that, bubbly, upbeat kind of Black woman, that is the most relatable thing that I could connect it to, right? Black girl, but she just had this like white girl energy. Because for some reason, white women are just more known to have that bubbly kind of, happy-go-lucky sort of spirit. And I'm just not getting that from this entire panel.
And I would answer and I'd be like kind of high pitched, and they were like, they said, hey, because they're calling in emergencies and fires and lying down, we need you just to, and I was like, oh, my bad. Because me coming on the thing like, hi, this is, that was just how I was. But because of the situation, because they're calling in emergency, don't nobody want to hear your answer about, hi, how you doing? And like, and I was like, oh, damn, like, I didn't even think of it like that. But just having to adjust. But that's my personality. I'm not taking nothing from it. I just have to adjust to the situation.
Lex, let me ask you this question.
What's up?
This is what I know. If she not pleasant or rude at work, when I go to approach her, she gonna be rude too.
Yeah.
When I get in a relationship with her, she gonna be rude also.
Yep.
When we on some huggy bitch shit and we kiss on the lips, when she get mad at work, she gonna be mad at home. I'm gonna have to ask her every time I get home, what's wrong? Because she got that RBF face.
Yeah.
They trying to act like you could just turn this stuff off. That's not how it works. I try to edify them. They want atypical men, right? The alpha male and all that stuff, right? But you know what else they better want? Lonely nights, being ignored, being told, hey, all right now. People think that they're not gonna be. You ever heard women say, I want him to be mean to everybody else and not me? That's unrealistic.
It is.
You're gonna get a part of that meanness. That's how this works.
Yeah, everybody gets this work eventually. I am who I am. I am what I am.
Yeah.
Am I bugging?
No. That's why, like, I was trying to give, because I like the girl, so I try to give credence to you. Just have to adjust.
Anthony in the chat asked, do you ever have people up? How we feeling about a panna? You guys want to do a panna? Because I got a couple of other videos. We can drop this Hamp thing because this Hamp thing is a long stream, but I got some other short videos that are a lot better if we can if you want to do a panna, we can do some other stuff here. Somebody put a panna dollar in the box. Put a panna dollar in the box, and we can do a panna since you guys want to talk about shit.
But that's who you are. That's who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
What I always say, Lex.
How you do anything is how you do everything.
I think.
I'm sorry.
So
Big
I
sip
think we
kicked
get
in.
She look, you wasn't even trying to let me be David Ruffin. There you go, Callie. So I bet at the job they told you the same thing. Callie, we were talking. No,
I didn't drink at work. But nah, like to the turn off thing, right? I could be sitting here at work, like when I used to work the phones, right? I can sit here at work, whatever, like that, fussing about what somebody else did. I don't know why this motherfucker did so and so. Somebody called my in. Hi, this is Beverly. How can I help you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because it is the
And
turn off thing. Like it's just like when people are in positions of being police officers, CEOs. It's like the way that you conduct yourself in that prison, you ain't gonna go home and conduct yourself with that man. And to go back to the workplace stuff, I think y'all get the terms of not being pleasant and then just not being like an extra or whatever. Like everybody doesn't like being around people. Everybody, like some people just, are awkward around other people. So it doesn't mean that they're not pleasant. It just means that it just doesn't, like they're just not like overly.
I don't know what that is. It happens every now and then, but somebody's got that like weird frog in their connection. It's something that happens in the connection every now and then, and you guys are like, I don't know, reset your connect to the panel. But Jesus Christ, that is annoying. And shout out to Cafe Es Bueno with the $2. I'm still dusty. We about to have a dusty panel. Is that what this gonna be? Shout out to Freeman's Journal with the $5 Venmo donation. Oh, I forgot to put the crawler up tonight. But shout out to Freeman's Journal with the $5 panel donation. Let me open this up. Let me throw the link in here real quick. Let's talk about the DJ Hamp conversation. Are Black women worth it? And then also the whole white women counterbalance to this conversation, because these two ideas are loosely connected. One of the common explanations about why a lot of Black men seem to get with non-Black women is that either Black women didn't like them, or the Black women attitude and whatever reason, just men don't want to deal with all of that. So let's talk about it, y'all.
Pleasant. Like everyone, like normal people.
Yes. Is it a dog?
Hold on.
Do y'all hear that? The mic is burping.
You want that paycheck, right? You want that paycheck, right?
But that's the thing. It doesn't matter because I'm still doing it. So even in a relationship, like I'm still gonna do it. Like I just don't. I don't know. I don't think that African American women in a whole are just not pleasant. I just don't think so. I think they may have a guard up, or they may have like something that's like hesitant, but no.
And you know what? To be fair, I don't think a vast majority of Black women are just purely unpleasant. I do think they have earned the reputation, and it may work against a lot of women. But I don't know that most of them are unpleasant. But there is a huge, there is a lot of truth to that reputation. What's going on, Freeman? Jump in there. You mic set up?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
What's going on? What do you think? But I think the reputation of unpleasantness has been earned righteously. But I would also say that it's not like I go out every single day of my life And in the real world, I'm just having weird arguments or weird moments with random black women. For the most part, I don't have anything like that. It's just that I've had moments where it's like, I don't
But
know
have
why I'm
you?
smiling like this, you know?
But have you?
No, I've had moments, definitely, and they're mostly with black chicks. So yeah. Like
Well,
even
there
in
you
a
go.
professional setting. No, so no, I'm not saying look, this is why I said that I totally get how the reputation has been earned, but I'm willing to acknowledge it's not like every single one or all, but yeah, there's a there is all I want to say, bro.
Yeah, it is there. We all know it's there. Right? I mean, look at the panel, bro. I mean,
Right.
look at it. Like this shit, it does. It looks like a bunch of former incarcerated chicks in a
Yeah.
support group. It does. Especially with this Kansas City Lex. She ran the block, dude. She was a shot caller.
You gonna leave Hamp and his baby mamas alone, bro. Okay,
I mean,
he is.
look at him, bro.
He is
This
trying to
is-
be a father figure to these young wayward women. All right, they're gonna get their life together in Hamp's school of femininity.
I mean, look at him, bro. That is just wild. And she doesn't have resting bitch face. She has active bitch face.
Damn.
Right? She has piping hot bitch face. Mm-mm.
Hold on, which one are you talking about exactly?
Who's that? Jasmine Yvette? She's like, that's
Yo!
just her face.
That was the first thing I said when I got to this segment, you know, because she listen, you know, you you're a little heavy girl, heavy duty, baby. It's okay. You can still be thick and cute, but I'm looking at your face and plus the hoodie thing. I'm like, you know, you look like you will hook the shit out of a nigga. Like, I bet you can fight. I know you can fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I hate that for you, by the way. I hate that for you. I don't, you know, I've made this comment in a whole other context, but like black men have this weird habit of also encouraging the aggressiveness and the masculinity from the women. And I wish niggas would stop doing that shit. Like, bro, tease them for being manly, force them to be girls again, bro. Like, this shit is crazy to me.
Oh, do I need to come back in and go back out or something?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, your mic is burping.
Life, I will say life changes you. But we have to say that and be honest. If you got some issues, you have to be.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
because
that I got this, so I need.
I want to cut you off if you're not finished. But what kind of black women are you around that's having so much attitude?
Maybe the ones that got
They
it
talk
hard.
about Kiara. They talk about they go to
and that's what we see. That's what's broadcasted. So
I'm telling you, they're saying, Lex, and you've heard it before, that there's a negative disposition. Are y'all just simply dismissing the concern?
No, you are. That's why you giving the excuse of I'm
but
not openly
because
present.
as a whole, I just don't think that.
What about you? What about you?
What about who?
Me or saw it?
What am I dismissing it?
Yeah, what about you? Like, what would they say about you?
I'm not. They would say that I'm pleasant. Now, you two would disagree, but you two don't know me. But
Yo, this is really like surreal. It's just a random group of black women, almost all trying to convince each other that they are in fact pleasant. And then when one girl says, yo, people think I'm pleasant, all the other girls giggle and laugh because you know she's full of shit. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
It's like when Obama said he was pro traditional marriage and none of the gays got upset. They knew he was lying. Right? They all know they lied. They're all in on the same joke. No, we feminine, we nice. I don't know why people don't think we nice.
And then, you know, for some reason, I guess just because America, the demographics and the history, we always use the white woman as some sort of like counterbalance or whatever to judge it by. But like Asian women don't get accused of, you know, being hostile or mean or aggressive. You know, Latin women, even the spicy Latina, doesn't actually have that hostility in her reputation. And so, I mean, what other group of women can you talk about? I mean, hell, even freaking, you know, Indian women. Nobody has that reputation the way that Black women seem to have earned it. And so, if there is a there, it's like, can we just stop talking around it and pretending like I'm the nice one? I don't know what we're talking about. Like, shut up, bitch. Everybody lying to you. They just don't want to have to fight the Black girl at work. That's all that's happening.
But the people who encounter me on an everyday basis, I'm pleasant. You may fuck around and find out.
She don't even believe that.
You see, look.
She's like, I'm pleasant,
but I still got this switchblade. You know, my knife work is dirty, but I'm pleasant though. You know, I stab a nigga up, but I'm pleasant. Oh my God. Anyway, you were saying something. I'm sorry, Freeman. You got it.
No, I was just saying she knows she's lying, right? That's why they all laugh. Like, look at the Jasmine chick, active bitch face. She laughing her ass off. Even that Becca J, she about to break a smile and break her face, right? They all know she lying. They all look at Hamp. Hamp's like, please, man, what you talking about? They all know. Right? It's like an open secret.
Hamp don't know. Like, he looked like a worn out father of 5 right now. 6 actually. 6. Bro, Hamp, listen, I hope you understand this is what killed Sam. This is what killed Kevin Samuels, bro. This is exactly what killed Kevin Samuels, Hamp. I hope you know. I mean, you're good at this and this is going great and shit, but I just want you to know this is what killed Kevin Samuels, man. So I know you like to stay active and shit. You might want to slim down and jog a little bit because this shit is a lie. This is taxing on the mind, body, and soul, bro.
You just shot yourself in the foot.
People love me.
I do. I love you. But
that's what I'm saying.
The fact that sometimes you could be on some bullshit. Like right now.
Sometimes, sister, you do too. But that's why we get along.
Hey.
So is the YouTube or like the Discord, is that like a performative or is it just
No, that's me not giving a fuck because it just be like, what y'all don't be outside? Like what y'all don't be having like everyday experiences? And then also like it's just like I don't be hearing some of this shit like on an everyday basis in my real life. What about you, Jazz?
Wait, what now? What are we talking about?
Like some of these conversations and these
oh yeah. I mean
conundrums.
Other than on social media, you know, ain't nobody saying Black women are angry to their face. It's just a stereotype. But it's definitely on social media.
I'm trying to catch up to YouTube, Rebecca, so forgive me.
It's so easy to do that. The world went virtual for 4 years. So much of people's lives is on the internet, right? From Discord conversations to YouTube conversations to watching social media. Most of the interaction we have with other humans is on the internet. So now we get to conveniently say, I'm not who I am on the internet. That just doesn't make sense. Now, I like to address things in a particular way in person so I can understand that to an extent. But yo, this is you. This is you. Like it has to be at this point. Like why? And how can we disprove these notions with these responses? Or do we accept this fact? Do we accept this as fact? Sorry. That the majority of us are unpleasant and not.
You know what? I think that's actually fair too. And I spoke to this on my own behalf a minute ago. Like, Black people on the whole, men and women, you know, we have a hostile reputation. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, not all, but you know, Black men and women, we have created and perhaps earned a bit of a hostile reputation. Now, that being said, I think as men, you know, it doesn't help you to cry about that type of shit. You just, you know, you do what you got to do. And like I said, when you're approached and if you actually talk to me, I'm not necessarily going to be hostile to you, but I get it. You know, my face looks the way it looks. And I don't necessarily want to be approached in public either. Were you about to say something, Freeman?
Oh, I was just going to say, you know, I'm an affable person, so I don't know what all this hubbub is about.
I hear you. I look, like I said, most people aren't in fact thuggish niggas. You know what I mean? Most Black people aren't exactly that, but the reputation persists. You know.
Yeah, but these chicks are obviously like not pleasant. Like they're obviously not pleasant. They're so obviously not pleasant that they're laughing at each other, saying that they are pleasant.
And it's a weird cultural like pit because, and this is what I meant earlier, because like I understand how to relate to these women. So like if I'm in an environment with these girls, I'm pretty sure I can get along with them just fine because like I've been there, done that a bunch of times. But at the same time, this is because I'm familiar with the ways of the ghetto. So I get how to not take offense to certain shit. You know, there are things you should be offended by, but they're weird, you know, hard exterior. You just learn to not let that bother you, right? But at the same time, I have traveled outside of these circles well enough to know that this shit is actually really strange to everybody else. And that's kind of where the gap is. Mr. O, what's going on, man? What bring you up here tonight?
Man. Just top-notch Black woman effery. You know what I'm saying? I've been sitting in the congregation watching this good church sermon describing the B-dub and natural habitat, and especially that British one we was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the one that wanted to get cracked. Yeah, that was some good.
I love that voice, by the way. Like that
E3.
Bro, I couldn't stand to look at her. I gotta put that voice on a different bitch, bro. But you gotta put that engine in a better car. But damn it, that voice was great.
Yeah, I've been away for a little while. Could you catch me up? What's this group therapy session panel discussing right here?
Well, first off, my man Act 1973 says Black greeter at Walmart don't say shit to you. And that's basically what we talk about, Mr. O. Black women sort of earned or maybe unearned reputation of hostility and just being a bit difficult or mean socially.
That's how they was trained, Mr. Servative, Mr. Hood Servative. You have been saying all night that the B-dub specifically don't need help to sell her vagina. What if I told you that's partially, if not all the way true? That there was this particular gentleman that was in the ghetto, and you could probably find them still on the blade. They're called PIMPs. Do you understand why the PIMP was actually conjugated and used to procure such women of the evening in these streets? The B-dub specifically is a very, very, very bad salesperson. She actually needs someone with a very gift of gab to actually help her sell herself to the highest bidder. So we see how it played out throughout the rest of the generations.
You're telling me, hold on, give me a second here. You're telling me that I shouldn't trip, and this is like the norm and should be expected because they are effectively bad at promoting their own natural.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I don't like to hear that, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Well,
This shit crazy to me. Like I said, I stand on that business, bro. Coochie sells itself. I don't know why you need commercials and infomercials. You don't need a wild guy to sell coochie, bro.
Okay, now we are the best salesmen. Think about it. If the white man has had his way with the B-Dub ever since she came over to these shores nearly 500 years ago, when he was supposed to be the biggest like PR person to validate her snatch. If so, then again, she must not have good recommendations that comes with it. Ironically, the same white man, even black man, we have heavily promoted white women, Asian women, Latina women, more high than our so-called own, even the white man, his so-called concubine. So again, the results say for itself.
I'm not gonna fight you. I'm just gonna listen.
Easy to talk to or unapproachable? Do we just accept it? If we saying, yo, they expecting too much from us, I'm tired from things that I can't articulate, I'm just tired, I guess. Do we just accept this notion about y'all and move on to the next topic? It's a broad.
I'll accept the minority portion. I wouldn't.
You know, it's so funny too. Jesse Lee says they need a middleman. I've been through that process before. Like, oh yeah, my girl over here like you.
Well, that was the pimp. I mean, ironically, the new version is that the Red Pill Podcast, bro, and Passport Bros. We are the best salesmen for the B-Dub for other races.
Yeah, they need a middleman.
I'm just saying.
Crazy. They can't sell a coochie on their own.
No, look again. What other salesperson actually tell you how bad their product is on a regular basis? Don't they say they a bug? Don't they say they'll stress you out? Don't they say they're gonna get in your pockets? Don't they say they don't want to have families? You know, look, Rachel Dolezal makes black women look like Coretta Scott King. I mean, no, I'll take that back. Miss Ann. Rachel Dolezal makes black women look like Miss Ann.
Damn, this is terrible. Coochie supposed to sell itself, bro. What are we doing?
Say it was the majority of black women, but I do accept that there's the truth.
I can't hear her. Is it just me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear her.
I can hear her.
Okay.
This is the hotness.
I would say it was the minority because, I don't think the majority of black women are unpleasant. I do think it's a minority, but the minority is always the loudest. I think that's how it's going. But I definitely accept the truth that there is truth to that propaganda because the minority is so loud.
I would have, that's literally where I was gonna go with it. And then too, even pleasant people have their moments. So to just categorize that person in that moment as being unpleasant overall, if you could.
Damn, Saint Nick 6ix9ine, bro. Damn. And I know this to be true intuitively. The harder the pitch, the poorer the product, bro. There is a level of swagger that you develop as a salesperson. And I know this on both sides of the law. When I was working in retail, when I was selling my own shit, listen, when you got that dope, all right, when your shit is pure, when you got that raw, when that shit smell like gasoline, bro, you don't gotta do a lot of talking. Once people know that you got that shit that burn a hole in your nose, you ain't got to do a lot of talking, bro.
Hey, you got that shit.
Yeah,
you got that shit make you lean over, but you ain't never gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that they want. That leaning but never falling.
Yeah, and there's a confidence that you now operate with. Because it's like I know that I got dope that nobody got. Like this dope is this is the dopest dope that ever doped before. And like once I like after a minute of being that guy, like it just creates a swagger. And you're not gonna get out there like, you know how like you walk on like some downtown street and there's like, you know, the sign guy, like the guy who's holding up the big sign. He's got to spin the sign around. He's got to act goofy to get your attention. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I don't even have to go outside, bro. I just have to, you know, poke my head out the window and wink at a bitch. And then, you know, the magic starts to happen. Like, that's what you get when you actually, like, really, really got that shit. And so St. Nick's is 1,000,000% right. And it doesn't even matter the product, bro. The harder the pitch, the poorer the product. Man, you have a quality product, your pitch becomes elegant and refined. When you have a shitty product, bro, you just literally put a big titty woman in front of people and be like, hi, you know, you do crazy shit to get it out there. But when you got a good night, when you have the real deal, bro, you just tell people you got it.
I mean, if you really want some receipts for their bad decisions, to look at the kids they create, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah, I'm on one tonight.
A lot of harsh words being said tonight, but I'm standing by damn near everything I say. I don't back down off my ideas.
You know what I'm saying? 5 out of 20 times that you've seen them, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, lose their shit, then I'm not going to go ahead and categorize that person as being unpleasant because they had a moment. So yeah, I have to go with Rebecca, and then I'll add my addendum onto that. But the stereotype comes from somewhere, and you know what I mean? You be outside enough, whatever like that, you will see those people. I've seen those people, but
well, here's why, Callie, I disagree with that sentiment. Is because you see them 20 times, they fit the stereotype 5 times. Is because every time they had an opportunity to do it, they did it. Right? The minority of interactions need to go that way, but then when there's an opportunity for them to go that way, they do. Right? So most of the time we just talking, but every time it escalates, that person is willing to escalate. You see? So it's unfair to say the volume argument. It's not the volume argument, it's the opportunity argument.
It's the culture argument. If you're always taking the opportunity, then that means this is culturally normal for you. And if it's culturally normal for you, then this is simply who you are. It is what we are if this is culturally normal. So don't get mad when they notice that, you know, niggas be tripping.
Yeah, but see, that's just how I operate. I don't judge entire people's character off of a flash of their lives. I don't do that.
No, listen. Okay, so maybe this maybe not be for you, but maybe it's for everybody else listening. You see the person every week on the panel, right? And the panel goes smooth. When the opportunity presents itself for a person to have unbecoming behavior, they take it.
And you know, and again, shout out to Hamp. I have to become a better baby mama whisperer.
Yeah.
Hey, Vanta, is that you? Is this Vanta? Who's this?
No, you gotta be a good Keisha whisperer. You gotta be a good Keisha whisperer before you become a single mom whisperer. And this is a brave gentleman up here to go ahead and deal with 1, 2. Is he dealing with 7 B-dubs at once?
Okay. Well, damn, he got a whole DJ Hamp got a lot of kids, bro. They all girls too. Hold on, this is a different Vanta. What's going on? Who we got up here on the panel? Vanta Man. Mic check, Vanta Man.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, okay, I hear you. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah, I thought you were somebody else for a minute. What's going on, bro? I don't think we ever spoke before. Welcome to the show, man.
Oh, appreciate it, man. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be on this panel.
Any quick thoughts before we get back into the commentary?
Man, these chicks is really not selling it for me, man.
You got to sell me a dream.
Black woman is a horrible salesperson. Again, have y'all seen them in the customer service department at your local McDonald's, Walmart's, or any other place that actually want to put them at a register for some goddamn reason?
Yep, I've seen that.
The reputation didn't just come out of nowhere.
But because we see them every week and it doesn't happen every week, we're gonna assume that that's them. No, every time it hits the fan, they oblige. That's them. That's why it's not a volume argument; it's an opportunity argument. Because they take the opportunity whenever it's presented.
And so if it happens once, it'll happen again type in a continuation. Okay. I can understand that.
Yeah. Just because you see me chilling, because nobody ain't said nothing to me, right? But every time somebody says something to me, I respond in kind, right? That's the opportunity, and I answer every opportunity I get.
Well, yeah, well then, yeah, that's not the volume argument that I'm making. I'm not making an opportunity argument. Like if you don't say anything, then no, you're not. Yeah. If you don't say anything, then no. If you don't ever say nothing or whatever, then yeah, you ain't saying nothing. So you can't even make a judgment either way. But that's not quite where I was going with it. But I understand your point. Like if the opportunity presents itself, they take it every single time. Then yeah.
And that's what happens.
But
that's what I'm looking at. Every time an opportunity happens, it happens. So okay, what's our thought on this? Because right now we are at odds with accepting this. You know, we want to say, yo, hey, this is Jazz. She's a great trainer. She looks like an asshole, but I promise you she's not.
Okay, that's crazy. That's a crazy introduction, by the way. And we got another panelist. Okay, welcome to the panel. First time to ever, I think, the first lady of the church herself. Shout out to the lovely Miss Cantrell. Any thoughts real quick?
No, that just took me way longer than it should have. So I'm here now, though.
What's going on?
Not much.
So this idea of she's a lovely person, but she looks like a crazy bitch. But to get over that, like, am I bugging? That's a crazy way to introduce somebody. Like, how does that work? Let me run that back a few seconds. Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Is that what she said?
I'm gonna run that back a second so you can hear what. No, this is what DJ Hamp just said. He said he's describing something that one of these ladies said happened. They were actually described in this way, and he's kind of just putting a little bit of spice on it right now. But let me play it back a little bit.
It's because right now we are at odds with accepting this. You know, we want to say, yo, hey, this is Jazz. She's a great trainer. She looks like an asshole, but I promise you she's not.
That's a hard reputation to have to carry around. You look like an asshole, but I promise you're not. Like,
And if you work a job with people, then that's like you're just bad at your job, kind of a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, working with people means that being personable is literally a part of the job.
Right.
Yo, shorty, this ain't Philly, my nigga. You gotta fix that attitude. But they want me to be overly pleasant. Oh, I could turn it on and off. I could be difficult and then not difficult if I feel like it.
And then the one girl kept using the phrase overly pleasant. And I'm not sure what she means by overly pleasant, because here, again, just judging the cultural differences and norms here, I think you're overly pleasant might be like the white world's just normal level of decency.
Civilized.
Right. Just being a civilized member of society, right? And that's a huge gap if you think you're going a long way out of your way just to be what they call civilized. Like, what do you do with that?
That is what I want to say. I mean, that's just how it is, and you know them when you meet them, right? Because they're straining to be civilized. Right? They want to go off, but they're like, I'm at work, If I was somewhere else, I would cuss this dude out. You can tell.
See, someone says overly pleasant sounds toxic. I mean,
Well, to them it does, right? Overly pleasant. They probably see that as smiling, being
Right.
affable. You know what I mean?
I'm really trying
That
to
seems crazy
understand
at
what that. Yeah, what could that mean? Overly pleasant. Hold, you were saying something, Carmen. I
I
couldn't
just
hear
said
you.
that just sounds crazy, like talking about at work to be overly pleasant.
Like, how does that play out in the workplace? Like, you smiled at me too hard. You paid me too many compliments. Like, I don't get that. What are we even talking about?
So we don't know. Callie is 100% right. You get the phone call. Hey, this is such and such. As soon as you hang up, yeah, because that bitch said X, Y, and Z. It's a pause.
It was a bad day.
No, we just stay here. Like, and Rebecca, here's the thing. When you tell us it's the minority, the loud minority, what happens is people say, yeah, it's them. Because they see the loud minority as bad girls club. They want to go to the extreme. Nah, it's you.
Yep, anything that's on the Zeus network, they consider that, you know what I'm saying, peak.
Oh, Mr. O, say that again. You cut off. You cut off. I don't know what you're saying.
I said anything that come off the Zeus network, Pluto TV, or anything that was on Tubi is peak black female fuckery. That's the only thing they consider the ratchets. You know what I'm saying? The ones that appear on them networks. You know, that's it. They don't consider Real Housewives or anything, Love and Hip Hop, anything. They don't consider that ratchet TV. They just consider that just regular.
Hey, John, you know, that is crazy, like timing that you just popped in at this exact moment. You know why? Because I was, as Mr. O, and I was listening to Mr. O, and something he said, it sparked a memory of a moment I had on your channel specifically. And that's it's crazy that you just popped up to the chat. Welcome to the show, by the way, John.
What's
Good
up,
to
Hood?
talk to you. The last time I think I was on your panel, or one of the more recent times I was on your panel, you were already in the subject, and so I just kind of helped you and gave you a couple of videos to play. And we were talking about this similar concept of just sort of the reputation of the average black woman. And I played a video of this one woman who was I think she worked at an Amazon factory, and she was complaining that she never been flirted with because, you know, she wasn't a great looking woman. I'm not going to go in on her, but she just obviously wasn't a great looking woman. And so we played that video, and then you had Living Humbly, who's your female co-host or whatever on your show.
Question upon me. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, not Living Humbly. It was Questions the Ponder. Forgive me, I totally screwed the name up. But yeah, Questions. She immediately took offense to the mere playing of the video, and responded to me with a hostility that I was like, why am I the bad guy? You know, I'm literally asking her, like, why are you mad at me? And at a certain point, you know, we were having it out, but I'm trying not to go. I'm not going to, you know, really talk her crazy, but like, I'm still, you know, I'm going to have some fun with you because you're clearly out of pocket here.
Yeah.
But I had to point out to her, like, I know why you're mad, because somewhere deep down inside, she is you in a way that bothers you, and you can't shake that. And I think that's kind of what's happening here, in the sense that there are a decent amount of black women who are maybe unlike anything we're talking about. They don't have resting bitch face. They don't have a negative attitude. They are genuinely pleasant and friendly. I've literally met these women at times in life, so I know it to be a thing. However, these women are also you too. In the same way that, like, you know, there are black men who have never committed a crime, like SKC, for example. You know, I talk to SKC all the time, and I pick his brain about shit, and we have conversations that I could never have with the niggas that I've known personally in life, right? But because you're black, you know, these niggas are you too. And I think there's a weird bitterness that maybe a lot of the women have. They want to escape a reputation that they can't escape. Whereas, like, I think as black men, we just more at peace with that shit.
You know, I joined in. I heard them say something about what did they say? Over kind or something like that?
Being overly nice, bro.
Yeah.
What is it to be like overly nice, especially in the context of the office and the workplace? Like, how does that play out, John?
Well, I talk about that all the time, man. Like, you know, to be overly kind means that you know, you're not really being yourself, right? You're not that kind, but you're being overly kind to kind of fit in with the environment. That's a hard song to dance to keep the tune to, right? All day, every day, you being overly kind. These blacks have all kind of stresses in their life at the same time, and yet they have to smile and be overly kind. It has to be very, very difficult.
That means the kindness and the quote niceness that we're talking about, that these women are talking about, it is a burden to them.
Yeah, it's not real.
And that's what's fascinating. That's crazy when I'm watching it. Like it's like a burden to. So, and think about the depth of this. Now we're getting deep. And this is why we have shit like the Crown Act. I read this thing earlier when I was talking about racially motivated hair intimidation. So for a lot of these women,
stop laughing.
Yo, I swear to God, I read that racially motivated hair intimidation. That's why they made the Crown Act, right? But what these women are saying, and I'm gonna kick it to you, Clue, in 1 minute.
All right.
What these women are saying is that there is a burden operating in the white world that is heavy to bear. And now here's the caveat. You know, as a relatively proud black man, I'm like, well, that's what men are supposed to be out there fighting the white women. If you weren't supposed to be out there carrying the burden of dealing with the white man, that's your fault for trying to be all big. But anyway, I digress.
Can I ask you a question, Hood, before you go to Clue?
Yes, sir. What you got?
I'm going to talk about this in the morning. But there's something that no one's talking about here about this panel of women. No one wants to talk about it. It's like we just want to like we don't see things.
You be the one.
I mean, like.
Well, hold on, real quick. Before that.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
You're the chosen one, John. It's your moment.
I mean, you know, like you see it in Black America all the time. You see a club flyer, you have all these pretty women, exotic looking women. Then you get to the club and you see it is what it is. You look at DJ Hemp's thumbnail. And then you look at the actual women that showed up.
Out of there, John. Out of there.
Like, we gotta be honest, right? Like, somebody's gotta tell the truth, right? Like, I'm just being like, listen, now pull up the thumbnail and then hell, pull up some random white woman, the one they were complaining about, pull up Pearly, put them all up there together and then see where they are, rank them all. And then when we see what we
this is an AI. This is an AI generated white woman.
AI?
Yeah, this is a random generated white woman. She's literally made of ones and zeros.
Binary bitch.
Man, somebody say something about these things, man. I mean, clickbait people.
John, listen. I'm not gonna be mean about these women because I might actually have to talk to one of these women one day.
I ain't saying that. He clickbait.
I'm not gonna go in on these women.
Hey, Hood. So does this make this a Matrix, Becky? Does this make this Trinity from the Matrix?
Almost. She's AI.
She's a binary bitch, bro.
No, she no, like he said, binary chick.
Yeah, AI thoughts are the new wave of the future. Don't fall for the trap. But hold on, John. I want to make a point. So, like I said, I'm not trying to go in on the women on that level. It's bad enough they have the reputation thing. I'm not gonna plunge the knife in deeper than it needs to go.
I'm going in on him.
No, hold on. That being said, I was just talking about this phenomenon before you even touched on it, where there are pockets of Black America where they complain about food deserts, but there are literal beauty deserts, bro. Like I gotta drive to the Mexican neighborhood,
beauty
bro.
desert.
I gotta drive to where I can only get a good smile when I'm buying tacos, bro. I gotta drive to get tacos for a decent looking broad, bro. This is all I'm saying. There are beauty deserts in the community. Nobody likes to talk about that shit.
Damn.
Why
so
you
like
think
100-mile radius, you can't find a decent looking chick.
Not 100.
Not a single collarbone.
Hey,
not a single collarbone.
You gotta take the bus like 4 stops at least, bro.
Hood, pull that damn thumbnail up, and then Ask yourself this question. If he put these women, no, I'm talking about Hamp's thumbnail. That's the
I don't have
clickbait.
his thumbnail. Wait a
Yo,
minute.
just
hold
go
on.
to the channel. Go to the clickbait. That's the clickbait. Right? If he put these women up here, I wonder
Hold
what
up,
the
is Carmen on the panel?
I wonder what the
Carmen's
click rate would have been. If he
Must be
put
my
these women up on
birthday.
the
Shit.
if he
Oh,
put
hold
these
on, one
women
at a
up on the
time.
panel,
John, you got it. You
if
got
he
it.
put these women up on the panel, on the thumbnail, as opposed to these AI generated women here on thumbnail, what would the click rate be like?
You
Right,
know,
this is clickbait. Right? You come in thinking, oh,
I
you got some
agree.
cute ass women in here. And then
I
you
agree.
show up in the club and this is what's here. Right? And I'm not criticizing these women. I'm not even criticizing these women. I'm saying he the one made the thumbnail. He knew what was going up in the club, right?
He said you catfish me.
He's clickbaiting people.
John don't want to get no goddamn catfish.
Got panel fish.
Black
I mean, look at that one chick, right? Becca?
Which
Ain't
one?
cracked
Becca
a
J?
smile. Yeah, breathing through her nose, ain't cracked a smile all night. Like,
Hey, that might be the best one up there. The rest of them were cursing and shit.
According to this picture, she's the best one on this picture, on this particular picture. She's the best looking one.
Clue, what's going on,
How
man?
sad it was.
What's up, Hood? What's up, Hood?
Pull us out of this pit we're in. John is, you know, he's kicking bitches in the crotch tonight.
I'm not, man. I didn't say anything about these women. I'm talking about the thumbnail.
All right, man.
And you gotta deny it.
All right, man. All right. Anyway, Clue, what's good, bro? What's good? So, what are your thoughts about this whole thing? Let me bring you up clean and let's start you off just wherever you want to land.
Oh, you gonna play? I thought you
No,
were gonna play the video.
I was gonna ask. I'm asking you, Clue, your thoughts about this whole black woman attitude, reputation thing.
They keep denying it. They keep denying that they don't have these qualities that turn every man off. They're gonna keep denying it. They're gonna keep blaming it on other, other aspects. You're not ready for me, or I'm, you can't handle me, and all that other stuff.
You know the weird thing about this whole thing, and even to kind of tie into the point John was making, which I co-sign the overall point of it. Like I said, I was kind of making an observation in a similar vein, but here's the funny thing about it, right? And this is the just the reality of woman. Dudes are still going, right? Dudes are still going. And so what dudes really want is for you to can you just be nicer? Like, they're not even saying that they are physically unattracted to you. You know what I'm saying? I might be unattracted to most of them, but most black men they're going. And so like, this is why I said, like, stop acting like dark-skinned women ain't getting dicked out here. How much dick do you need to feel better about yourself? Like, you dudes are still going, but it's just an attitude and a reputation thing.
But it's not the men that they want. It's not okay. There are tons of men in these bitches' DMs. We all know that, but it's not the men that they want.
You think the men that they want these women DM, man? Let's be honest now.
It's a man that can use.
There are men in their DMs, but I think that the men they want thing is probably more true. Like, there's always a dude. I think most women have some dude lurking around, but most women don't want that guy. I think it's relatively true that most women do want.
So you think these women got a roster, Hood?
I don't know about
They
a roster.
do.
I'm not
John.
going that far, but like I said, most women do have at least one guy in their orbit that would, sacrifice it all.
I think,
but it's not the men that they want, though. That's why they're fucking frustrated.
That's the rub.
I think if you listen to them, I think it was because I watched the show, parts of it. I think it was Jasmine Tibet, and then she started talking about protection. I think all these women are single, at least the majority of them. They were talking about things that only men really can provide, or the government protection, stuff like that. I would doubt. I probably would be willing to bet that they don't have a man in their life. That's what I would bet.
Yeah, that's also true. More than likely true. Just going by numbers, it's more than likely true. Carmen, I think I heard you try to jump in here a second ago.
Oh, I don't even know what I said. I think I was just agreeing. But in terms of the whole thing, it's like, it just sounds like a lot of reasons why don't think I'm so mean instead of trying to be nicer.
I mean, it's like I know it's a difficult ask because it's like it's asking you to kind of rewire the fundamental patterns in your mind or whatever, but it is a simple ask nonetheless. And the fact that it's so hard to acknowledge, I think that is just it's like, how do you even get off first base if that's where we are?
It's really hard to be nice.
Dude,
Hey, Hood.
Carmen, do you work with any angry black women?
Say that again?
Do you work with any angry black women?
No, not particularly.
Not currently?
No.
It's been a while, I guess.
It's been a while. She's taking a break from them.
It may be because they're unemployed.
That could be part of it.
Like, you know, and that's why I was going to go with this. Like, you know, again, I'm a landlord, man, so I see all these things kind of probably from a different angle than most people do. How much do you think these women up here on the panel make?
$40,000 a year.
What's the max?
At the most?
At most.
40,000 at the most, and I'll put money on it. 40,000.
Okay,
The highest paid bitch on this panel makes 40,000 a year.
I'm gonna give them about 70 if they're school.
No, I give them 30. Y'all give them too much credit.
Nah,
No, I'm taking into account that maybe a couple of them are from New York or maybe Chicago or maybe LA. So I'll say 40,000.
Now you're going into the next thing where I'm here.
Nah, I'll say 35.
I'm gonna give them about 60. Let's say at least one of them is a school teacher.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a school teacher. Maybe 60,000, right?
Okay.
Look, none of them ain't got no high prestigious degree. We go.
I didn't say that. That's why I said school teacher.
Right.
Walk it out, John.
So I think that's fair. If we can all agree that they have the capability at least to be a school teacher, right? So let's just say $65,000, $70,000 a year. To get that, they got to be living in the inner city, in or around the inner city, correct?
Most likely.
That's not a lot of money in the inner city. It's not. And these are single women, probably with like high maintenance costs, hair and shit like that. These women are struggling hard. Trust me on that.
Well, I've come to notice that just in my own observations but this is the weird problem of it all, John, because like there's this concept about around the manosphere called like, you know, winter is coming. Kevin Samuels popularized that phrase, like as if the economic situation in America will somehow drastically change to the point where women will somehow want to come back to the proverbial table, whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. I always say, there is no table. But I think that the winner situation is, I've said this isn't the winner you're waiting for. You're basically waiting on nuclear winter, because I think the women are comfortable being single and living with a level of what you call struggle. I don't think they're struggling to the point where they think like, I just need a man on any practical level. Like emotionally, they might want a man, and this is a point I was arguing about.
Well, if they're over 40 hood, they really want a man. They just can't.
No, they want dick and emotions. But in terms of like wanting actual like, you know, life partnership, that's a whole other type of deal. But you know, dick and emotions make a bitch feel good.
That they want that after 50. You right. They want that after 50, 60 when they really ain't getting no attention. They ain't getting they DMs filled up. They want gaslight men around their age for being SO5s because they want to mess with women in their 20s and early 30s. And then they really see the rise on the wall. Then they talking about they were just playing. They want to go back to the way things was in the 1950s or the 1980s, whichever fits their agenda. And they just want they want to be like Rodney King. Can we all just get along?
You know, I watched a lot of this. I actually did a review to it. I didn't even publish it. And one of the things it didn't seem like they were desirous of sex to me. And you know, you hear
you watched this video we're reviewing now, John?
Yeah. I did a review to it, but I didn't even publish it.
Okay,
because it was so damn boring, to be quite honest with you. But I forget what I was about to say. But you know, what was I about to say?
They don't want sex. Is that what you're saying?
They it wasn't like raunchy talk. You hear women say, "Girl, I just need that," you know. And I have women on my channel saying those things, so they're not saying that. But one of the things that they did say that I found interesting, you may hear it at some point, is that they said, and this is interesting, is black mind orientation. I can do bad by myself. They didn't say I can do good by myself.
Nope.
But you oftentimes hear blacks say, "I can do bad by myself," and I think
And I hold them to it, John. I hold them to it. I need because look, they said they don't want to do anything for a man, right? Even if they got to do it for themselves. See, that tells me like one of them chicks said that she only want to clean after her own damn self. You know what I'm saying? And I start thinking like, man, look, your personality ain't much to speak of either. She was kind of hairy than a motherfucker. And I know her cooking ain't shit, and she is probably ain't clean worth a damn, that nasty bitch. But we just got to go ahead and take everything at face value for what they say now. I mean,
John,
can you even have a relationship? Go ahead, sorry.
Well, give me 1 second. What did I say a second ago, John? Just in responding to what you just pointed out, you know, the idea that winter is coming is a fallacy, bro. They are comfortable where they are, and this is just it's like a cultural thing. You know, you're not gonna be able to peel a lot of these women off from the pack because they're happy. Like you said, I can do bad by myself. And it's a comfort level at this point. And like, what do you do about that? You know, the baby mama sphere, exactly. You can't really crack that shell. It's hard to try to even penetrate that shit. So what do you do at that point? You let them be where they are.
You gotta let them fall, bro. The only bad thing about this thing is, see, shout out to the Hoteps and the pro blackity black. See, these bitches know that they always gonna have a safety net with them two goofy simp ass niggas. See, in the white community, they let them fall to the wayside, and some beggars get back right, some just fall to the wayside. You see what's going on over there in China and Japan. Do we even gotta talk about what's going on in Mexico and any one of these Latino diasporas? And don't get me started with the small hats. Don't get me started with the small hats.
Hey, shout out to Hootie Ra with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you guys donating to the show tonight. Thank you all for your support. Every dollar counts. $10, $1, all of that. Appreciate it all. Hootie Ra says, hoping this can motivate you to react to most, if not all, of this Hamp show. I think it has some good validating information in it. Salute. And you know, John, that's really where I do differ with you in your take on this show, because I was kind of at work and I was in and out driving and I'm listening to different stuff, but I did listen to a lot of this live last night. And I found it interesting, maybe I have a completely different use and take on this type of thing, because I look at this as revelatory. I don't think a lot of black men have actually like observed the actual inner workings of a lot of black women's mind. And so a guy like Hamp, I think he's doing a little bit of a sort of social service in that he's like he's the granddaddy on this panel. This is him and his daughters right now. And he's trying to explain reality to them. And I just kind of get that. I don't think a lot of black men really see what they're up against. And that's why the simping is so deep and real, because like you niggas just don't know. One, you don't know you've been programmed to be this way, and two, you don't know how like it's like Sisyphus, bro. You're trying to push this mountain up. You're trying to push a boulder up a hill. You're trying to push a mountain up a mountain.
Well, as I say, you know, these blacks are living in denial again. Hamp not gonna comment on how they look. He's gonna create these fake ass thumbnails. Like the whole damn black existence damn near is a lie. He can have these, these women up here, and he can't give it to them straight. You think they'd be able to sit up here with me talking like this shit? Hell no. I'd be like, girl, yeah, here's part of your problem. All y'all probably could stand to lose 35 pounds. These things are true.
See, John, you mean, John. You mean, John.
Hey,
you
that's real.
You mean.
Okay, fair enough.
But they need 50 pounds on, John. They need, especially the light skinned one right there with the glasses and whatnot, and the other one that's kind of off screen. They definitely.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not. All right.
And,
50 pounds, huh? 50 pounds.
Ozempic. They need Ozempic.
That's probably true.
They ain't going to no damn gym, so they need Ozempic. Don't laugh.
Hey, listen, I never let myself get fat either. I felt myself getting fat years ago, and I refuse to let it happen.
But I think part of it, man, is that, as they say, they can do bad by themselves. They want to say, I really do bad with a man. Like Black America largely is resigned to going it their own way. Badly, if it may be. These women mind are pretty much set in stone. It's probably why they don't do well at work, why you all say they don't make a lot of money. I don't think you can do very well in corporate America with a mindset like that.
Corporate America, John, you give them too much credit. They barely could be baristas at Starbucks. They could barely be good greeters at Walmart.
Well, honestly, this is why the black unemployment for women has been an issue, because a lot of that has been sort of government related, or sort of like knocked like a couple layers down from government employment. So like you got a company that's under contract to a company that's under contract, something like that. And so a lot of these women have lost employment because, you know, government jobs, which, you know, the government has a lot more forgiving environment than the corporate office would have. And I think that's another thing that's allowed them to kind of skate by without having to address this particular conversation. But before I say too much, let me bring up the next guest on the panel. We're getting a full house tonight. Shout out to everybody coming through tonight. Appreciate all the people in the house. Ray Hanma, welcome to the show, bro.
Hey, bro. Thanks, man. Shit for having me on, brother. I appreciate it. I just got back in. I was listening while y'all was going. I was like, man, let me see what's up, my nigga, man. I'm like, let me get in, get settled in.
Get in here, bro. What's up?
So from where I see it, it's Hamp. Ever since day one, I caught this motherfucker. I'm like, oh man, he's trying to be the next nigga guru. I'm like, man, I don't know if he's trying to be a purple pill guru or something like that, trying to reel these chicks back in and shit. And I'm like, dude, shit's like clear cut. Like, no, certain parties are going to have to be satisfied with being unhappy with certain things because they want it all their way. They want to rule, even though they're never going to be fulfilled and shit. No, they still want to have it all and still treat everybody like shit, like you're their slaves and that type of shit. So if you ain't talking in those terms, then damn, they really ain't trying to hear you when you come and talking this damn traditional talking shit. So
no, only the men. They only want men to be traditional while they can still be progressive.
I mean, hell, we're not even going there. Most of this conversation hasn't even been about like real hard male-female dynamics. And when you bring up traditional, it's almost because we're talking about like the reputation in the office as far as like, especially Hamp's conversation tonight. I don't even think this has gotten to like really traditional male-female dynamics. Like John mentioned earlier, they're not even talking about like attracting a man for the most part. They're just talking about the dynamics of being nice, bro. That's so deep. Like they're having a conversation about being nice unto itself.
Well, yeah, how old you say these women are?
Oh, 35 to 45.
They're just figuring out like feminine.
I mean, 45 is probably high. I think I'm older than these women, but you know, 35 might be the average.
Man, you know, JP had a conversation with a dude's girlfriend on my channel one time recently. The guy Smitty. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him.
Yeah.
Man, he had that woman wide open, smiling and giggling.
I saw that. And Smitty was mad.
Right?
You gotta keep your girl away from this shit.
But you can't. But she said some other things too that people didn't pick up on. She lives around the corner from me in the ghetto over here. She says it's very difficult being feminine in the hood. Around all these. That's what she said. These are her words, not mine. And I think, you know, a lot of these black women, you know, they have to live like damn near men that they've lost so much of their femininity. Maybe
they never had it, John. They never had no femininity.
Hold on a minute, Mr. O. That's one of those points where, at the very least, I make the effort to like attempt to understand and then have, you know, dare I say, a little bit of empathy for the situation. Because earlier I made this statement that I realized and I've noticed a lot of the black men seem to encourage and celebrate and tolerate a level of masculinity from the women. And I'm looking at the dudes like, you know, you're not supposed to want aggressive and wanting to fight. You're not supposed to like that shit, you know, because it's just a weird thing. And so when I'm looking at the women, especially if you're a black girl and you're growing up around a bunch of niggas, just growing up around a bunch of niggas like abuse you of your femininity to a degree anyway. Like, is it Jermaine's fault to some degree?
I mean, but brother Hood, you hear, man? Like, you know, collect the little data that you can from it, shit. Because I can only stand and watch that shit for so long. But that pop the balloon shit, and them dudes will straight out come out and say it, damn it on there. Like, nah, I just want a little spice. You know, I want a little bit of aggressive. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, are you serious? Yes, I can't hang around you. I can't do it. Dudes like that, you can't hang around.
Well,
I don't know if that's real,
right.
man. I don't know if
No,
that's
it's real. You know what it is, y'all?
I mean, JP was just on Pop the Balloon.
No,
right?
black
you know,
men.
Well, no. Hold on, John, not that part. The idea that a lot of black men seem to encourage hostility from black women. So, for example, like, and I don't know how many panels you've been on outside of your own personal channel, but I've made it a habit over the years to visit a bunch of different panels around what I call the Chitlin Circuit. And this is a thing that I've run into time after time after time. If you get into like a moment with a woman, for some reason, even when the woman, you see how even on your channel, John, where I had a moment with questions up there, like, and I'm not even trying to go at her crazy. So I behave myself relatively well as far as I say. You know, I'll judge myself a little bit. I don't think I went overboard with her at all. But in moments like that, where you were able to just sort of hold and let it play out and not intervene on either side for the most part, a lot of these dudes will stand on the side of the aggressive woman and therefore encourage her aggressive, hostile behavior. And I'm like, bro, like, you niggas is the problem. I don't think you see this shit. Like, you are, not only are you encouraging them to be hostile, but you probably, like, you know, you cause that shit on some other levels too. Let's bring one other sensitive subject up, and I'll let this die. You know, a lot of these girls have been through some shit in their actual homes with, you know, boys, men, and whatnot.
You know, Hood, I want to say, man, and I talked about this.
Hold on, John. Hold on, John.
What's going on, American man? What up?
What's up? What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
What can you guys? What can anyone tell a woman who has democracy on her back? And you guys might think that I'm being like facetious, but I'm actually being honest.
Can you take that word democracy and put Marxism on in the back?
No. I'm just gonna take it for what it is.
Okay.
What can you tell a woman who has been told her entire life she has democracy on her back?
Stop voting.
Well, I think the bigger deal though, America.
But I think
they are getting disabused of that notion currently.
No.
Right.
But I think you guys don't want to understand like what that truly has caused all these broads to believe.
No, I understand. I understand it. I'm just sort of playing with the Wait a second, John. I want you to walk it out, American man, before John jumps in there.
Right. When you tell the Black American woman the democracy is on her back, right? That means that all of America, because that's what we hear constantly, right? When Joe Biden got elected, it was democracy and it's all on your back.
Remember they saved democracy. Remember that shit?
There you go. Right. And that didn't just start there. That's been going on. And now you're going to tell her to be in your divine feminine, in your divine feminine, after you told her you have to save all America, and then you told her, and also you have to save all black men because all black men are weak, right? And now you're asking her, well, hey, can you sort of step back? Like it's not going to happen, right? It's like LeBron James, right? Let me put it
sports now.
Let me put it to this real quick, and I'm going to put it to a place you guys can understand, right? Well, now I know some of you already understand, but I'm gonna put it to where most of you can understand. LeBron James has been told he's the king his entire life. Why do we get upset when he acts like he's the king?
Facts.
He's been told that his entire life. These broads have been told democracy is on their back the entire life. Why do we get upset when they act like they have to save democracy? It's weird.
Hood, I think it's simpler than that, man. I think blacks complicate things. You know, I mentioned this a while back. I said basically, and I didn't include Hemp, but I guess I could. He has his hands in these black women pocketbook. That's why he can't tell them, hey, sweetie, most of your problems come from overeating and your attitude. If they were up on my panel, I'd just tell them, hell, I ain't got nothing to lose, nothing to gain. But he's running the business here. This is what he's doing, which relies on him not being honest to these overweight black women. That's really what it boils down to me.
John, do you have control of questions to ponder?
Well, why would I have control over it? I don't have anything.
You don't, right? Because she feels like democracy is on her back, right?
YouTube.
And so
YouTube,
as much as
this is
YouTube,
but these fat women right here, this is real life.
No, John, I'm not complicating it, John.
You think these people are talking about politics, man?
Here's the thing: these people are. John, what you don't understand is that these women tell you being black is politics.
These dumb fat blacks
being black, no, being a black woman is her politics.
You do not, John, you do not understand the black Americans world. You are an immigrant.
What?
You and I both know it, John.
I'm black American. What do you mean?
So, John, stop. You and I have had these conversations.
Well, I'm black. I'm from Alabama. What do you mean?
Right? And
what
so,
what are you talking
and
about?
so, and so, and so,
no.
And so, you do not. And so,
you may be confusing me with someone.
We gotta nail this one down.
I'm from Alabama.
I don't get any foreigner vibe at all. Yeah, I do get.
Listen. Let me tell you guys something. You know what? I'm not gonna say that, but here's the thing, right? As much as you, John Galt, and you and I are cool.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with you.
Right? You could say, oh, you try to make it this and you try to make it political. Listen, these broads literally tell you being black is a political statement.
Well, American man, let me try to kind of thread this needle a bit, because I think I know what you're leaning on, and it's something that we talk about a lot over here on this channel, John. I think one of the problems that's sort of hindering Hemp in the grand scheme of like this conversation is sort of a very big bird's eye view picture of the whole thing. Black as an identity has basically become something like a religion, and so it's like we have nothing to unify around. Like as a group, this seems like Black America wants to unify around being black unto itself. And that means that we sort of have this weird self-worship problem now. Like we are the gods and we worship ourselves. And therefore worshiping ourselves mean any type of self-criticism. How do you criticize God? And so it's just this weird problem with the black identity in and of itself. And I think that's when American Man talk about black being political and all that, it's such an all-consuming identity that any other rationale it becomes impenetrable to any other pure rationale now. The identity is like immune to logic now.
Well, let me ask you this question here. Why do you think he doesn't have women on this panel that are even halfway close to the women on the thumbnail?
Well, I didn't even catch that because I can't actually like. Let me look on my phone.
Go look at the thumbnail. Go to YouTube and just look at the thumbnail. Right? And then look at these women. Then look at the thumbnail. Then say, "Damn, what gives?"
Let's see if I reset.
What do you think? Yeah, go back to you. What do you think the click-through rate would have been if he had put?
I actually want that. I know.
Yeah, it's hard for me to actually lock in on the.
Well, you have to go to his channel and then go to his channel and then you can just scroll down and see all these videos and you'll see the.
But I know I get what you mean. I never actually caught that. You seem to feel catfish by the thumbnail, which is hilarious, by the way.
Did you guys?
This one right here.
Did you look at these zoom in hood?
These are like what do you call them?
Zoom in hood.
No.
I don't think I can actually zoom.
Did you guys ever catch? Hold on, John Galt. Did you guys ever catch the live maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, when he did the conservative women versus the liberal women? Versus the liberal women?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
No, Hood. I think you may have been around for that.
I might have been around, but I don't remember it exactly though. But tell me what you're thinking.
Yeah, that one stream solidified it all. Now, I'm not going to name all the names on that stream, but what I'm going to say is the conservative women that cammed up versus the liberal women that cammed up, it summed it all up.
I mean, that's usually how it works, just generally politicking. The conservative women tend to present a lot better. Generally speaking, the right wing has the better looking women. I mean, if you want to go fuck, you can go get the liberal side all day long. There's a bunch of sluts over there. But in terms of just like feminine beauty, there's a lot more beautiful women on the conservative side.
I'm gonna have to roll with the conservative when at least they'll try to walk around like a modern day troll doll with the damn septum ring and basically marked up like a subway going downtown Chicago or Harlem in New York. Yeah, and basically the average American beat up is like what, 5'3", 200 pounds with that same aesthetic look. No, I'm good.
Now, John, now that you made me kind of zoom in on this thumbnail a bit, I do understand the catfish feeling, because the women on the panel look nothing like the AI image of domestic suburban tranquility.
Oh no!
Have you guys not been watching him though?
No, I don't watch him. This was my first time.
No, I watch him a lot. I know what goes on there half the time anyway.
So you're not surprised, Hood? Like it?
Well, no,
it was
it's just
the same.
John just pointed this out to me. I hadn't really caught that little bit of catfish. Yeah, this is a wild sort of bait and switch.
Oh no, I caught it when John said it earlier. I caught it when John said it earlier on another channel. I was like, I don't know why you're surprised. Like this is like this has always been the thing. Like
again, I think the difference, like these women are so far from the thumbnail. It begs the question, like you gotta point it out. You can't let these overweight women go back out into the world when they log off this stream without somebody saying, "Hey, y'all got a weight problem." Maybe other problems too.
We tried to, John.
I mean, hell, John, this is Black America. You can be fat and get love, but God damn it, can you be nice?
No.
Can you at least talk to me nice? God damn it, like that is at least half the battle right there. The overweight thing. Listen, black men like fat women, bro. This is not controversial.
No, it could be the chicken or the egg, Hood. If they were slender and better looking, they may not be so angry.
If they were slender and better looking, they'd be.
It was because of the chickens and the eggs that they got there in the fucking first place.
If they were slender and better looking, they think they deserve a white man.
Yeah, but at least they would be happy. If they couldn't get a white man, they might find a black man decent. But now, what you got is fat, unhappy women.
Hell, we've been trying. We have been trying to tell them for years. Have y'all seen the progression, or should I say the regression of music videos? Remember how music videos used to have like the creme de la creme of nice, even you could say skinny, voluptuous, or the true definition of thick. Not this BBW bullshit that we have let to be the norm. Do you see how music videos have evolved now? You hardly even see them because we're trying to tell you some of you chicks is not worthy to have in a video or nothing else. Y'all OnlyFans is down to 99 cents, and niggas ain't trying to pay for that. That show you.
Hey John, let me throw something at you real quick because I don't know if you were here for this. What do you think about this, bro? Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital of America. These niggas are the biggest tricks and simps in the world, but I thought they was all him.
Well, I think it's probably the second most educated black city in America, probably outside of DC. I would imagine a lot of colleges down there. And here's what the blacks, here's what the blacks resorted to. They look at it and say, "Damn, I could make more money on OnlyFans than anything I learned in college or high school if they only went to high school." And that's kind of what
what else they have in Atlanta? You know what else they have in Atlanta?
No, tell me. I don't want to guess.
High number of the things that you don't want to be involved in.
Well, drugs, prostitution, STDs.
Yeah, I mean, like it's Atlanta's Atlanta's not the standard that we want to bring up right now. Let's sort of like gloss past those people.
Well, I just thought about it. It's not even the dudes, but that also symbolizes, it signifies a high percentage of women in the sex trade.
Well, I don't know. I think the black women probably just
OnlyFans would be sort of like the highest, most visible end of the sex trade, but that just means that there's a huge umbrella under that isn't as visible.
And that's where my adage come from, the tricking of the fourth
Well,
kind. Again.
Well, here's the thing though. With the invention of like VPNs and all of that, these people could say they're from Atlanta and they're not. Right.
Yep.
So we sort of kind of gotta like give wiggle room for that. Right.
I mean, Atlanta at one point was labeling itself as the strip club capital, the rap capital. These were things at the high level of the city. I'm talking about the mayors and shit were embracing these concepts. So, that's kind of the black mind, entertainment, vulgar entertainment capital in a way.
See, John, you said black again. Those are niggas. We got to keep on separating the blacks from the niggas.
Niggas are
You
black.
make the distinction.
No,
Niggas
they're
are black,
not.
bro.
No.
Not all blacks are niggas, but niggas are black. But I want to play some more of this clip. We're gonna get some response to the next part of this clip because I don't know where we are here anymore.
The next level.
You know
Right?
what, Hood?
And
You're
so that's-
correct. You're correct. Sorry. Real quick, you're
also like
correct,
this-
Hood.
I'm correct about what exactly?
Not all.
Not all blacks are niggas, but niggas are black.
Yeah. Yes. Correct. Absolutely correct, sir.
Marriage
You
problem.
ever been in love?
Who, me?
Yeah. Actually want that I know actually catapults me to the next level.
Right? And so that's the thing. So it's also like this marriage
You
problem.
ever been in love?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think.
You ever feel like Googling and shit? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, all that, man. And then when you got that, you want to get it again. Right? They've been loved on before.
Yeah.
But now, hold on, real. God damn it. So now they out here. I don't need no nigga. Just say like, see, real. I can tell you to say this, bitch, please. Or is that too old school? That's like the 2000s. Or don't clock it. Whatever the fuck you supposed to say, that's supposed to get under her skin.
Yeah,
like,
boy.
it's
That's
like,
too hard, boy.
yeah, like come on, like you see it, real, because it's not real. It's just not real.
No, but this is the thing. You ask the wrong questions, right? So you're not seeing
That's
it from this
emphatic,
lens. You're
man.
saying, have you ever been loved? Have you ever been traumatized?
Well, that's not the wrong
So
question.
it's like that's the point. You can be loved and desired love. Traumatized, that's a way stronger emotion.
Then love.
Disappointed, disregarded, abandoned.
Hey, Hood, can you stop for 1 second, man? You mind? I mean, he has
traumatized. Love is a battlefield, y'all.
He asked, "Have you ever been in love?"
Right. And then she went into all this traumatized, broken.
I told you, they've been through shit, bro. I know they've been through shit.
Jesus Christ.
I was trying to get this off before. Look, to love them is to be in trauma. Because that's the only thing they understand is trauma bonding. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the trauma is the only thing that they respect.
What did I say, Hood? Black, to be black is to always be in struggle, love. This is
Bro.
how they are holding their blackness.
I did a whole show about that yesterday. I mean, black to be black is like the struggle against whiteness, but just struggle is somehow just linked to black in a lot of ways. There's so much struggle in blackness.
And when you don't do struggle love with them, guess what you're considered?
Alike, born.
Here it goes. You're considered white.
Hold on. I just realized what time it is. It's getting late over here. We're gonna wind this down soon, but I want to watch some more of this.
All of those emotions, they don't go away. They don't go away. And if people get to a point where they took so much damage or they took so much hits, it's just done. It's like literally like AIDS, right? When you catch that virus, the cells in your body has took so much damage, they're like, fuck it.
No,
We ain't even gonna fight no more.
Here's where we disagree.
is she comparing herself to AIDS? I
Yes.
don't understand what just happened here.
Yes,
I'm
that's what's
so
happening.
Yes.
I'm trying my best to not go ham, but did you just compare yourself
Yes.
to Sherelle? Are you AIDS, baby? What's happening in your life?
I'm not surprised with a legion of women that don't clean their coochies.
Yo, what's happening here? I don't know why of all
Aren't
things
they
that would get brought up.
Are they the biggest demographic to have such disease? You know what I'm saying? Overly disproportionately high numbers. You know, they have it more than the men in their community. So what does that tell you?
Bro, you know, I was on a panel one night with I was talking to this girl, Chocolate Earth. And
Wait, what?
Her name was Chocolate Earth or whatever.
Oh.
You know, internet names. But anyway, so I'm talking to this girl, and I was trying to make a point to her about, like, I don't think you guys realize, like, when you girls be talking, especially, you know, we're on the panel. You know, everything is on the panel now. Everybody's communicating on panels in 2025. And sometimes you women say things like, I know you're just trying to express yourselves and you're trying to get in, you're trying to put words to a particular emotion, and maybe that comes off weird. It's difficult maybe for you to get it right. But sometimes we hear the words you say and we're like, oh my God, she's retarded. And it just, I don't know what to do with that sometimes. Like, the shit y'all say just be bothering us. Like, you have no idea how you sound to us sometimes.
Let me ask you this question, Hood. Do you think these women would be behaving the same way? It would be the same type of conversation, say if JP were the host or you were the host? How would the conversation flow?
I don't know. Because I said, Hamp has kind of carved out a little bit of lane as like the baby mama whisperer. And I was calling him that earlier because he's got a little bit of a rapport and an energy with these women. He can kind of like command the room gently. He doesn't have to, like, you know, say anything harsh to the women, or they tend to respond well to him. And so I think there's a little bit of personal relationship that we're not aware of all the time. He knows these women, so he can talk to them in a little bit of a friendlier way. I don't know if you can just get that throwing people together randomly.
Yeah, they talk in the Discord all the time, like all day, every day.
Yeah, they're kind of like, you know, equals in a way. You know,
That's what I said. This is more of a familiar bond.
Yeah, he's kind of simp. You know, he's a black woman simp.
Well, I have a theory.
I didn't want to go as far as
Right,
calling
he's a simp.
because people
He's a
throw that
fucking
word
simp,
around.
man.
too
See, this is what I'm
lightly.
saying. Why we just can't call these niggas simp? These niggas simping.
Look,
Right,
I've
like,
done
shit,
that. I've
man.
done that a lot to a lot of
Fuck, I'm-
niggas, but I try to be judicious.
Right,
with
but
it.
I don't. Right?
You
And
go
so,
for it. You go for it.
I don't give a fuck.
I
And so,
have
man,
a theory.
He's sitting up here talking to these niggas, these fat ass women, man. Like, you know, putting thumbnails up of women. Like, it's just simping, man. You just pickpocketing these.
I
black
think they
women.
take heed to him to that degree, Hood. You know what I mean? Because I believe because they witnessed the motherfuckers who will give them the harsh truth, hence like Tommy. So, you know, they dealt with Tommy before, so they know what that looks like, and they don't want that. So,
Right. They like the velvet glove approach.
Yeah, I was just on a panel with Chocolate Earth actually, and I actually I don't know what I said that made her come up and go crazy. Because it was a panel full of men, and then she just went crazy and started trying to like be weird, and I was just like, all right, sweetheart, calm down, sweetheart.
Now I noticed that, and this is not even a pick on Earth in particular, but there's a thing I've noticed with there's like 5 to 10% of the chicks up on these panels. They have a desire to sort of dominate the men in conversations. And it's like, look, listen, maybe I'm an asshole and I'm wrong about it, but you're not just gonna like bully me into agreeing with you with the force of your personality and shit. That's not gonna happen. But they try all the time.
Yeah, they try to like mom you.
A little bit, yeah, like I'm a bad boy or some shit. Like, I know I'm a bad boy. I don't care anymore. You're not gonna put me in a corner.
Hemp is like you know, one of them bodega owners. He see the fat black women coming in buying Cheetos and shit with their EBT. He don't say anything. He just give money.
Like said he a Aki. That's wild.
You know, he just let these black women get up here, just moan and groan and talk shit. He be like, hey, send me a super chat. Right? I won't say anything about your weight. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, this is a
I won't be honest
criticism I've
with you.
made. This is a criticism I made about like just having like the heavily co-ed spaces. I think it's a price you pay in order to have a heavily female audience. Like I know that I attract a small amount of women here, but like a loyal female fan base because the women who like me for real. But if you're gonna have a broad female appeal, you have to allow for a lot more of what you're talking about. You're calling it simping, but I'm just saying you got to give a lot more leeway to the women if you're gonna have a lot broader female appeal. It's just the price you pay. So chicks are gonna come up and be a little bit belligerent and hostile, and you're gonna have to kind of ease your way into calming it down and shit like that, because you don't want to say something that's gonna like weirdly offend a lot of the women in the female audience and all. It's a money thing too. So it's the price you pay.
Someone say he's pro-black, and I think that's whatever the hell the label says it is. Hell, pro-black, it starts with the health, I guess. And shit, these overweight women, he won't even mention their health, right? The weight, shit.
He
like
does
that.
like workout.
Yeah, well, they must not be showing up.
Well, speaking of that though, man, y'all was talking about like overweight chicks and their depression and all that shit. Why do every time when I go to this damn convenience store and like down the strip of the damn plaza, there's this liquor store, and I see every time, man, I'll be seeing a bunch of damn females coming through there, man, even with their bonnets on and house shoes and kids in the car. I'm like, ain't this a bit?
I told you, bro, it's a beauty desert, man. That's the thing that they don't talk about. Is goddamn beauty deserts in Black America.
I didn't ask the wrong question. You got the wrong outlook. So I asked, have you ever been loved? You said, have you ever been traumatized? You pessimistic. I'm optimistic.
Okay.
Right? So it's not the wrong question. It's two different outlooks. I understand trauma. I understand PTSD. Right? There's things that I do or don't do based on what I've experienced. So I 100% understand that. The thing is, if we attract what we are, if I look intrinsically, now there's things in terms of my trauma in my past that I'd be accountable for, and therefore I'd be able to overcome and maybe have better outcomes. But instead, we keep on pointing the finger and continue to get the same results, which is insanity by definition.
Right? And there is a group of women who are saying, listen, if I'm broken and all I'm attract is broken people, there's nothing good coming to me. So I might as well stop. And I'm not going to heal if I keep putting myself in damaging situations. It ain't going to get better for me if I keep getting on the field, right? That's what we have to tell you, right? When you broke your arm and you want to keep on fighting, like, nigga, it ain't going to get better. Sometimes you got to go chill out. You got to go heal up for real. And some people just be like, hey, you know what? I'm hurt enough. I'm going to retire. After them people tear their ACLs and shit like that, they're like, yeah, I played a good game. I had a good run. I'm out for the rest of the season. And then they be like, you know what? I'm hanging up my jersey.
I think this is a great point to end this conversation on. There's a phrase that gets thrown around at Black men a lot. The question, who hurt you? And Sherelle is sort of standing on this point that Black women, and she's defending the sort of position and the reputation of Black women in the sense that, we've been through things, they're just not like this just because, like, shit's made them this way, I guess, right? So as much as they throw the who hurt you question at Black men, I think Black women need to explore that on their own. I'm not going to be the guy. It's not on my shoulders, but I'm just saying, we're all hurt apparently. Don't act like you're up here all pure and untampered and shit. Any closing thoughts, ladies and gentlemen?
No.
That was pretty good, Hood.
Women wash your coochie.
Yeah, I second that. They should wash their coochie.
I don't have any. Just listening to that, I'm not even sure where to go from there.
I mean, this is kind of what I've been thinking about a lot lately, right? Like the who hurt you thing, As men, like I said, they throw that thing at us when we have these conversations. It's a thing that gets thrown in your face when you're making criticisms and observations and whatnot. But, if you're over 35-ish, you've probably been hurt at some point in life, and maybe you need to deal with your shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Male or female, maybe you just need to deal with your shit. But I guess we're gonna wrap that one up. You want to say something?
Oh, I was thinking they were only at square one, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, it was only like they was focused on getting the nice part. It took like 2 hours, right? 2 hours just talking about, oh, I'm overly pleasant and everything. Now they're talking about trauma. It's like what you said earlier, it being Sisyphean, Herculean, that shit is true, because that is a lot of effort, and it's only been 3 hours, and a little tiny piece of progress sounds like it's being made, but Sherelle is currently still arguing for her trauma.
Well, I'm not sure exactly at what point she came on into the conversation. Like, she joined the panel at a certain point, but I will say this: I am familiar with that process with like women, where you're arguing or you're just talking at length about some shit, and then after an hour or two, the conversation switches to the shit that's really bothering her. And it's like, well, why weren't we talking about that for the last hour? You got me going through the process. I'm peeling layers of an onion through all this unnecessary stuff. And now an hour, 2 hours later, we finally get to the thing that you really were upset about. Like, I don't think this is uncommon. I think many people have experienced this.
Yes, and it's very tiring too. Like, to get through 2 hours just to finally get into some conversation is like the wherewithal to continue engaging with that. I just don't know how some people do it, to be honest.
Yeah, now that I've gotten to the real you, I'm exhausted. Black fatigue, y'all. Hashtag Black fatigue. Listen, man, we're gonna wrap this one up. Yo. Appreciate you guys coming out tonight. Thank y'all so much for hitting the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all so much.
And thank you for having me on, brother. Appreciate you.
No, you're welcome to come up. Appreciate you. You're welcome, guest. Anytime we open up the panel, bro. You can
thank you for having me too.
I threw that in there for you guys too up on our panel, my Rumble channel. So if you guys want to come through for movie night, anime night, so yeah.
That is hold on. That is actually in the back links where nobody else can really see it. Let me see something here. Let me pull that back up. Let me throw that link in the main chat for everybody else. Let me copy that. And where were we? Paste over here.
I just had a recent movie night, and for my small channel, I got like over 200 views. It's pretty cool.
All right, yeah. So that's Ray Hammer's Rumble channel. Yeah, that's Ray's Rumble channel. Movie night coming up. Go shout out Ray's channel on Rumble. Thank y'all so much for donating to the show. Appreciate everybody coming through, but it's late, and I'm gonna go to sleep in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go get you some rest, brother.
yeah. I'm actually off tonight, so I'm gonna go sleep while I can.
I had a question for you, though. I'll ask you after the stream. Just related to
real quick, because I'm gonna shut this down and get off.
Oh no, yeah, okay. Well, it was about your boy Art Newstar when he was on his stream one day.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, and I was like, okay, because he was in my live column, because it's like sometimes I don't even care to hit not recommend channel and all that stuff. Everybody has their own live column of what their feed is, and he's in there, and so someone told me to click on it because I seen your icon on there. I was like, okay, let me check it out. And then and then he was talking. I'm like, man, so you hear all this shit that you are vehemently against from Hood Conservative. Right, you chuckling, taking it, like a champ, whatever. He's cool, buddy, whatever. But with me, when it came to spiritual beliefs, when it comes to with me following Christ and him, more on like the Islamic side of it all, because like whenever I bring up like Muhammad, he just quickly just shuts it down, got all hot-headed, and just started blocked me, and everything from his channel. I'm like, come on, man, like. That's some bullshit. And then he's gonna say like, "Oh, I have selective outrage." Shout out to Chris Rock, but no, motherfucker, you got damn selective outrage.
I mean, I can't speak to that too much on a personal thing because everybody has different relationships with everybody else. But I think I've known Art in this YouTube context for a couple of years, and I've had a lot of arguments on his channel. Well, not him so much because he's just more of a guest. I mean, like a host, and other people come up there and like, you know, BGS is big over there. And so I've had a lot of arguments over there with guys. I think I've just earned a little bit of like content creator respect with Art. So he and I don't like clash all that much. And so he's welcome over here. He comes around every now and then. He doesn't, I don't think, join the panel up here, but you know, he'll come through the chat and all that. But I just think it's that we have a little bit of content creator respect from one another, but you know.
Yeah, I kind of.
You guys might hate each other. I don't know how he feels about you. I can't speak to that too much.
I mean, dude, because over his channel, like in everybody else's, I'm basically the man on the wall, soaking up knowledge and all that shit. You know, as people can tell you, I don't purposely go to try to start shit with people, man. And that's how he made it seem. And you know, I just want to set the record straight over here on your channel too. You know, because that a reminder came up, you know, of you being on his channel. So I was like, let me mention shit.
Now,
man.
I don't actually hang out over there that much. It was just recently. I think I was up there once or twice in the last month or so, but it's been like years beyond that because, you know, it's a big world. I move on to do a bunch of other shit.
Oh, but, damn right.
Yeah, guys, I got to go. I got to piss like a motherfucker. I got to get out this shit.
All right, bro.
I've been sitting here for a minute. I'm going to shut this down. But listen, thank y'all so much for coming through. You guys have a great night. Hit that like button on your way out. And we are done, you guys. Wrong bunch.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help Black people.
It's done. It's done. It's done.